Chi? Io non lo vedo, sono sul canale di... Ok, appena parte così me lo dici. Eccoci qui. No, trailer. E siamo... Gli dici a loro che stiamo partendo. Sì, e poi parte l'altro, quello lì. Tutte e due devono andare, tanto quello corto e quello lungo. Diteci come siamo messi perché noi dobbiamo star zitti, sì. Forse Alice si deve mettere le cuffie attaccate al computer perché così ci dice che non sente. Saremo veramente tempo che li introduciamo loro. Non so comunque arriverà, anche se diteci se... Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first edition of the hiphopcinefest.org.
Hello.
I'm Julia.
I'm Kwanzaa. Hi.
So now we're going to do a brief presentation of the day of the festival, and soon we are going to start with our guest speaking about the hip hop movie history. So what is going to happen today? Today we are going to have three conferences and four DJ sets live. Thanks to our partners and to radio4music.it, we are going to have the stream at the same time of our channel also on the beautiful app of the radio. So wherever you are, even if you can't see the video, you can listen to us. And of course, all these streaming are going to remain here on our YouTube channel. So why we decided to do this festival? So we love hip hop, first of all, and we thought it is so important to try to do a kind of panoramic of what there is around the world and dig through the video makers that are doing incredible work, and a lot of video makers of this generation are coming from a hip hop background. So that's why we decided to go also for a conference dedicated to the hip hop movie history, first of all. Since we are speaking about cinema, later on today, as a second conference, we are going to speak about how to pitch a movie, because we may have, as a filmmaker, a lot of interesting ideas, but how to sell it, because actually we are doing movies, so we want to do good products and we need to have a little bit of budget to make it good and try most of all to spread the word at the end. So about that tomorrow we're going to speak about the distribution. And the last conference of the day is going to be about the hip hop and art education. So how the four discipline of our culture can be used as a didactic way. And at the end of the day, we are going to have the award ceremony. At 9 p.m., we are going to call the finalists that we have in our categories Best of the Web Experimentally, Documentary Feature, and Documentary Short. So now Kwanzaa is going to introduce our guest for the conference, Hip Hop Movie History.
First, we need to thank our official partnerships.
That's right.
So how do we make it all happen? Thanks to all our partners. First of all, this is all powered by Baburka Production, proudly representing here today. And it has been supported by the Goethe Institute in Italy and the support of the Embassy and Consulate General, Kingdom of the Netherlands. So we've had New Dance TV from the Netherlands, Golden Sneakers International Hip Hop Cinema Festival in Germany, European Film Festival from France, The Legits from Slovakia, Wild Up Crew from Italy, Hollywood from Germany, for Music TV from Italy, Universal Hip Hop Museum from the USA, H20 International Film Festival from the USA, Home TV from the USA, Lithuanian Culture Institute from Italy. And last but not least, we want to thank our media partners, Breaking Mission from the UK, Battlebox TV Italy, Premio Alberto Dubito from Italy, Radio Rebel from Italy, Igare Brazil Association, Brazil clearly, Originate Breaking TV from Kenya, Hip Hop Opera from Italy and UK, Cappella degli Indipendenti from Italy, From Hole to Wall from Italy, Radio Città Aperta from Italy, Radio Rebel and World Woman DJ and Below from Italy. Thank you so much for making this happen with all of us. And now, without further ado, please let me introduce first, very first hip hop movie history. So we've got Veronica Urbonaite Bastiene, I mispronounced, is a PhD student of sociology in Vilnius University, researching graffiti development in the Baltic states, and especially Lithuania. She's interested in the spatial and historical aspects of illegal urban writing. She's also the author of an essay book, The Kids of the 90s Become Parents, that has been edited in 2020. We've got also a special guest from Tunisia, Karim Kouki, that he prefers to be called Kouki the teacher. He started rapping in 1989. He was also a hip hop dance choreographer in the 90s, and he had the first TV show in Tunisia. He's now a rap radio show presenter, and he has been an MC for more than 2 years.
So thank you guys for being with us, and we are waiting also for Francois Gautret that now is stuck in the traffic, but soon joining us from France and from the Urban Films Festival. So let's start with a brief introduction and welcome Veronica and welcome Karim. We are online. Okay, so as a brief introduction, what we wanted to say at the moment is why we want to speak about hip hop movie history, because we think there is a line that is connecting all the world. So the first movies of the 80s influenced, I think, all the world. And of course, the music video and all the music channel that spread worldwide. So how these movies influenced the different countries. So we're speaking about Wild Style, Breaking One, Breaking Two. Also, the movies took a different name in the different countries. And Beat Street. So we would like to have an idea of how, in your respective region and areas, these movies influenced or not influenced the growth of the hip hop culture and the hip hop scene in the local context. So, Veronica, you wanted to introduce us your country and tell about this kind of relation. Yes, I hear you. Everything is okay with the audio for the director? Yes? Sorry, Veronica, we have to stop 1 second because there are a little bit of audio problems. So we are waiting our director to tell us that everything is okay.
So
So
you were talking about Soviet Union, right? Let's recap
let's
her
read.
first sentence. She's talking about the Soviet Union, a country that we no longer exists, but
So
it's
wait.
actually where it was born and history in East
Yeah. So we are waiting. They say everything is okay with the audio. Sorry, guys, for the technical problem. Our director will tell us when he wants us to test again the audio. Vogliamo mandare solo loro e togliere noi? È possibile?
Non riesco a mandare Skype.
Vuoi chiuderlo e riaprirlo?
Mi senti la
Sì. Mhm.
Ok, se parla.
You can try to speak, Veronica. That's the best.
Yes? Can you hear me well?
Okay. How is going the audio over there for the live? Non importa che arrivo in ritardo il segnale, ci interessa sapere se esce. È normale.
Ecco, adesso si sente.
Okay, guys, so thank you. The problem is solved, so we can do a brief recap of what Veronica was saying.
Yeah, so Veronica, you were talking about Soviet Union, right? And this country that no longer exists, but it's actually where you might say that hip hop resistance started, right? Can you tell us more about it?
Do you want me to start my presentation or just a short introduction?
What is your presentation? Yes.
Oh, so I'm gonna be the first speaker, right?
Yes, you're going to be the first speaker.
Oh, sorry. So I will start my presentation then. Thank you so much for inviting me and for the introduction to my speech. So just as I said, I'm going to speak about the hip hop movement in the Soviet Union and how did the cinema and hip hop videos affect it. Is everything okay with the sound and everything? Can you hear me well?
All is perfect now. Thank you.
Great. So I'm going to start now. As we all know, hip hop started spreading with so-called classic movies, right? And they were shown in the Western countries around 1983, 84. But somehow it's usually believed that in the eastern part of Europe, especially the Soviet Union, people didn't get that information, and hip hop arrived only after the Berlin Wall was demolished, or even after the Soviet Union ended, even in 90s. That's kind of information I found in some books and even phones. That's why when you watch some TV shows on the history of hip hop, you find basically information about Western Europe. One good example and very much recommended could be TV art documentary, The Rise of Graffiti Writing. It's not about the whole hip hop movement, but just about graffiti part. It's amazing, really, TV series about many countries in Western Europe, but it lacks any info about Soviet Union countries. So I decided that this blind spot, the white spot, should be filled. And I started just looking for some more information about the very beginning of hip hop in my country. Yes, so the interesting thing is that the first hip hop video arrived in the Soviet Union at the same year when it reached most of the Western countries, meaning 1984. But the very main difference between the Western and the Eastern way of seeing hip hop classic cinema was the way the films were shown. Because in the West, most of the countries showed the films on TV or on the usual cinema theaters, right? In the East, it wasn't possible because of the state censorship. So what did the people do who were absolutely crazy about any music and cultural information from the West? And the demand was huge. So they kind of created a black or a gray market for musical records and for the VHS videos. And those videos, they just traveled semi-illegally or just plainly illegally through the tightly sealed walls of the Soviet Union, meaning that people who had a chance to travel the West, those were the sailors or the people working for administration of the state, or those were tourists, they were bringing as many music records and VHS records as they could, because they could sell those for very, very good prices inside the Soviet Union. Because people, as I said, they really demanded any kind of information. And in 1984, when the first films like Breakin', the second part, or The Beat Street reached the Soviet Union and basically the Baltic states, meaning the Latvia, Estonia, and Lithuania, it was a huge, huge popularity of breakdance, first of all. So in the year 1984-85, the breakdance movement happened more or less underground in the Soviet Union because the state authorities, were trying to censor any hip hop information at that time. But the very big change came with perestroika reforms in 1985, when the state opened up the censorship a bit and let the Western information flow a bit more. And they had an idea that breakdance, is kind of a good means for young people just to organize them culturally. They didn't know much about the whole hip hop movement, so they thought that breakdance is basically kind of a sport, and they started organizing breakdance official championships in the countries of the Soviet Union, and mainly those were the Baltic countries, Latvia, Estonia, and Lithuania. And I'm gonna show now some pictures from those events. Can you see my screen now?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, great. So the first breakdance championship happened in 1986 with the help from the state. So those were really, really huge. Here you can see the list of the championships on the T-shirt and just a plain list. And this huge wave of breakdancing happened like in 4 years, from 1986 till 1989 mostly. And I could say that breakdancing was not actually underground culture thing in those years in the Soviet Union. It was basically mass culture thing because it was everywhere on TV and so on. And breakdancers, they even could earn really good money by dancing in restaurants for public in those years. Um, yeah, but when I say that you could see break films or TV production in these years in the Soviet Union, it doesn't mean that you could see hip hop classic movies, not at all, because you could see only Soviet remakes of the way they imagined what breakdancing, for example, actually is. In the films like Dancing on the Roof or Courier, or which were, well, just basically coming of age stories, and breakdancing is just like there are a few minutes of that show, but they worked very, very well to bring hundreds and hundreds of young people to the cinemas to watch all the movies, just for those couple of minutes to see the real breakdancing. Yes, because not everyone could afford getting those smuggled VHS cassettes and watch them at home. What is interesting for graffiti cinema, we know Style Wars and Wild Style as those basic classical movies, right? But in the Soviet Union, the first movie that came was not one of those, because, well, you cannot definitely order a film when the black market functions. So the first graffiti film was a TV film from the United Kingdom, the BBC television. It was 1 hour film, Beat This, a Hip Hop History, made in 1984. And yeah, it came in the VHS like the other breakdance movies, and functioned in the Soviet Union to create this huge, also a wave of graffiti as well. And it started from the Baltic countries again, because in Latvia, one of the Baltic countries, was the one and only factory producing the spray paint. So graffiti started actually from there, from the film Beat This, and from those very hard to use Soviet spray paints. And here in the first picture, you can see syringes and all those kind of things, because there were only 5 colors of the Soviet spray paint. So the writers had to mix them with their own DIY procedures. Yes, and just here you can see very first graffiti pieces from the Soviet Union that happened in Latvia, Riga. Yeah, sorry for a little bit too much speaking about graffiti, because, as I said, it's my main interest and my main passion. So yeah, and if we have some time left, I would like you to show just a very short 1-minute excerpt from this Soviet film, how Soviets reimagined and showed breakdancing on the screens. Can we do that?
Absolutely, absolutely. We are perfectly on time. And in the meanwhile, also Francois joined us. So nice to have you with us. And please go ahead, Veronica.
Okay, so yes, that will be just 1 minute. I will leave you.
You are going to be with us anyway.
just very short introduction to break that could be seen in the Soviet screens. Yeah, that's basically it. I will close my presentation with just a mention that this first wave of graffiti, it ended around 9.
Yeah, thank you, Veronica, because we think this is a really precious video content, and also it's really interesting to have this. Can you please set back your camera so you're going to be back with us and we can see you? And so we are going to get back to you after the presentation of their opinion on the issue, also about our other guests, because we already have some questions from the public. So we would like now to give the word to Karim to know what was the influence of the classical hip hop movies in Tunisia and of the video clips from the beginning till now. Karim, can you hear us? So maybe our director can try to. Can you hear me? Can you unmute you, please? We see you are. Io lo sento qua. We have you.
The only one I'm seeing is Veronica.
Basta mettere là, il lato, cioè non bisogna buttarli.
Okay, can you try to speak again? I don't know today what is happening with the audio, but we are going to fix it. So, okay, can you try to speak, Karim, so we can see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is it all good? Can everybody hear me?
Absolutely. Please go ahead. Thank
Good.
you.
Right. Good. Well, before introducing my, the hip hop movement in North Africa, let's say more specifically in Tunisia, I was listening to Veronica, and what I noticed is I think that we don't have the same view angle when it comes to hip hop classic movies. Now I'm aware of it after Veronica spoke about it, because for us, when you say hip hop classic movies, in Tunisia, hip hop classic movies means Get Rich or Die Trying, 8 Mile, All Eyes on Me, Notorious. But when it comes to Juice, Hustle and Flow, and all that, a lot of people don't even know about these movies. You know what I'm saying? So back in the late '80s, the era when hip hop has started in Tunisia, and it started with a rapper that's called Shed Rap. He has dropped an album back in 1982, and I mean, someone like me didn't even know about it back then. I'm 43, by the way, so I didn't know about it, by the way. I mean, back then. And then the first song that we have heard on the radio was released in 1992. It was a very big event for us. I mean, the first song on the radio, that was an event, an absolute event. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to movies, I'm sorry, like, we don't have the same view, and we don't have the same relation when it comes to movies. Um, so back in the 80s, we didn't even know. I mean, I'm not speaking about myself, but I'm speaking in general. So a lot of people don't even know, like, didn't even know about those kind of movies back then. So we don't even know how hip hop has started in Tunisia, and what was the main influence. So it was there. So nobody know who's the person that brought hip hop to Tunisia. You know what I'm saying? As a movement, I'm saying as a movement. But is hip hop is everywhere. When we speak about graffiti, like you were doing, Veronica, graffiti is something that's very important right here in Tunisia, and it is still forbidden by the state. So it is always a kind of an expression that's not even allowed by the government. So you have to get a lot of, of other ways, like to get your graffiti on the wall. Not all the time, but mainly. You know what I'm saying? We have the beatbox movement right here, which was really strong like many years ago. Now it is not that present nowadays. Some beatboxers are still there, do their job, but the one element that is really present and it is really influencing a lot of people over here is rap music. I mean, when it comes to rap music, Tunisia is the number one. Let's say the Tunisian rap is the number one rap in the world, in the Arab world. I don't know if you already know about it or not, but when you say Tunisian rap, I think all the Arab countries know about it. Okay? So now people be aware of the importance of rap in Tunisia, and a lot of people are starting to make movies or feature movies or short movies or serials about hip hop in Tunisia. All right? So documentization of hip hop is starting right now. Okay? I mean, back then, maybe like 10 years ago, we didn't even know, we didn't even know where to watch the hip hop, Tunisian hip hop, because it was forbidden by TV, it was forbidden by the government. So I started, by the way, the first hip hop TV show back in 2011. And now I have my own hip hop radio show that I started in 2019. And now it is well known in Tunisia. So sorry, but what I've noticed is that we don't have the same view angle when it comes to hip hop classic movies. Okay, because when you ask anybody here in Tunisia, for them, hip hop classic movies is the recent movies. Is the 50 Cent movie, is the Eminem movie, is the Out of Compton movie, the Straight Out of Compton movie, those kind of movies. I don't know if you get the point.
Yeah, and I think it's super interesting because what we wanted to analyze in this conference is exactly how hip hop spread around the world, and of course is so different from country to country, even from town to town actually, and the influence are really different. So like in Italy, when everything started, there was a big influence from France, most of all till the second half of the 90s, even more than the States, because the French scene was so big and we listened a lot to French rap too. So I think like the first movies, and as Veronica also said, like a flash dance with these few seconds about breakdance changed everything. And I think breakdance movement, even visually, maybe because we were everybody dancing in the streets. I'm like from the third generation because I'm almost 37. So I didn't start in the 80s. I was born in the 80s. but was something more visible. And so of course we dig it a lot, and there was people maybe going to the States bringing the videotapes. And also one thing I remember is like it was so difficult to get these tapes and convert in the format that also we can see that it was like a kind of black market of videotapes that we can have. And I think just now we are really taking the consciousness of which were the first movies and try to do a big analysis, because the movies you were speaking about, I think, were the one that at least in Italy they brought like a big coming back to hip hop, and brought a lot of
Absolutely.
people dancing, like with all the dance movies, Step Up, 1, 2, 3, and Save the Last
Yeah.
Dance, super commercial movies, but still they
You
brought
got
a lot
served.
of people near. And of course also all the Eminem and 50 Cent generation, this changed a lot, and a lot of the biggest rapper at the moment in Italy, I remember them like in the freestyle battle back in the time, they started with that role model because was their age. They were 14, 15, and it's normal that this was the influence. And I think also the video clip influence is something very important in the style, and every country had a different kind of access, because now everything is super popular, but before was not like this. At least every region here worked in a different way. So like in Lazio, that is the region of Rome, the capital, we had a TV streaming every night for 1 hour, hip hop videos, so everybody was stuck to this, and these were the only videos you had access to. Of course, after with the arrival of MTV, and something was at the same time, of course, but not everybody could see every channel. So now with YouTube, everything is different, and with the streaming online, everything is more accessible. There is also an overload of information, I guess, at the moment. So before it was difficult to dig, but now sometimes there is maybe even more confusion about. So
Yeah.
Karim, I don't know if you want to add something also about the contemporary.
Yeah, I to the point. What I want to add is that when it comes to breakdancing or b-boying, my brother is a b-boy, and breakdance was a very, very strong movement of hip hop in Tunisia. It was just shut down somehow, like maybe like 4 years ago, because when it comes to economic when it comes to economic situation, and I'm relating this to what's happening in Tunisia, a lot of b-boys just stopped. Stopped the breakdancing, and a lot of them just traveled away, and they just gave up because of the economic situation. You see what I'm saying? Because when we speak about economic situation, this means there is no event that's financed by the government. When there is no event financed by the government, this means few people, can really resist to what's going on in Tunisia. So now the only element that's really present and strong and still there is rap. All the other elements, they're just still there, but they're not as strong as rap music.
I see. That's super interesting, because the different elements, it's as a different disposition in every country. I think Veronica, she wanted to say something.
Yeah, waving.
Just to say that it resonates a lot with the situation in my country, especially in the 90s, when I said that the first wave of breakdancers, they just stopped dancing. So it's kind of similar, because economic situation was very, very difficult. So people went to work to other countries, for example, and they simply didn't have the time, for dance, for music.
Right.
They had to work for their families. So the first wave ended with this kind of situation. That's really, really sad, actually. And they had to recreate the movement, basically. And what
Absolutely,
else economic situation is also very important towards the cinema and TV, because, for example, watching MTV in the 90s in the Baltics was not that everyone could do. So hip hop subculture was something that was accessible more to higher social classes only, actually, to the ones who could reach that information, to have cable TV and other things. So just a very short remark to say that the things you're saying are not only, unique.
Yeah, these are the common points, by the way. B-boys and B-girls, they're people like us, and they grow. And as far as Tunisian, B-boys or B-girls are concerned, here when you grow, when you get older, you need to get married. When you need to get married, you need to get money. You know what I'm saying? So you cannot get money out of breakdancing. So people just are giving up, which is unfortunate, but it's a reality. You know what I'm saying? It's a sad reality, but it is there. It exists. And a lot of people, rappers, rappers in Tunisia, sometimes they are jailed because of what they say. Still today. Yeah. See, a lot of people got in jail because of their lyrics. And because of what they say in their songs. And it is still happening till now.
And I think this is something super important to highlight, because also later we're going to the question of our public, but in fact the perception of hip-hop in the different countries, this is something what people also would like to know from the public. They are asking the perception nowadays about that. So
yeah, sorry, we're jumping from one subject to one subject.
Yeah,
but it was mainly about the hip hop classic movies, and now we're talking about jail and this kind of stuff. But it's all related.
Exactly, and it is important to connect all the international scene. And I have been in Tunisia for a while, and I remember the breakdance scene, and that there was a lot of strong people over there. So. At the moment, we can maybe go back to speak about that later. And at the moment, I will give the word to Francois, that is going to speak French, and the Kwanzaa, that speaks French better than me, that I look very bad at speaking French. Okay. So, Francois?
Yeah, let me briefly introduce Francois. He's director and co-founder of the Urban Film Festival in France, curator at the Philharmonie de Paris on the Hip Hop 360 exhibition. He has evolved as a b-boy as well in Paris from a young age, and then he got married, right, with the company Quintessence and with the pioneers of French hip-hop. He's a producer of events. He federates and promotes urban cultures around events of international scope. Bienvenue François, si tu veux brièvement nous dire, on a parlé un peu de la perception de l'historique de l'hip-hop dans l'Europe de l'Est et en Tunisie. Donc si tu veux nous raconter aussi un peu en France comment est-ce que l'histoire a commencé, l'histoire du cinéma hip-hop, quels sont les premiers films qui ont tourné vraiment, auxquels vous avez accès en France, et comment ça a évolué aussi. Julia a aussi mentionné brièvement qu'en Italie, par exemple, on était très exposé à la scène française dès le principe. Donc si tu veux aussi nous raconter un peu des interconnexions, s'il y en a eu. Voilà.
Okay. Et on va faire de pause chaque minute parce qu'on va traduire en anglais.
Oui, donc brève phrase, comme ça je peux traduire pour le public.
D'accord. Merci en tout cas pour l'invitation. Alors pour vous donner un petit aperçu du festival, de l'Urban Film Festival que je représente, rapidement, c'est un festival qui existe depuis 2005 et on reçoit des films sur le hip-hop et les cultures urbaines au sens large sur différentes catégories à travers le monde. Et, et en fait, l'idée est venue d'un constat, c'est que au début, quand j'ai organisé ce festival, il n'y avait pas réellement de plateforme de diffusion pour les réalisateurs ou les acteurs du mouvement hip-hop qui avaient envie de se lancer dans le cinéma. Est-ce que vous voulez que je m'arrête comme ça de temps en temps ou comment vous voulez qu'on fonctionne?
So yeah, so he was talking about how the Urban Film Festival, who he directs, it started in 2005, and it started right because there was this necessity of having a platform for directors or video maker and movie maker to stream their movies, right, their products, especially regarding hip hop. So there was really a big lack of channels where you could actually show this movie, or in which movie makers could experiment this genre of hip hop as well. So this is how it actually started.
Et pour rentrer un peu dans l'historique, comment le cinéma hip-hop est entré en France, et puis comment c'est arrivé finalement chez nous. Alors, il y a forcément au tout début le New York City Rap Tour qui arrive en 82 à Paris, organisé par Bernard Zecri. C'est un acteur de la scène culturelle qui est aussi directeur d'une radio nationale qui s'appelle Nova. Et il était installé aux États-Unis et il a découvert les acteurs, ces jeunes qui étaient au départ Afrika Bambaataa, Futura 2000, Dondi White, DST, Ramelzi, tous ces acteurs finalement qu'il a fait venir en France et ensuite sur une tournée européenne. Et en fait, c'est là pour nous en France que démarre le hip-hop, parce que ça devient la référence. Ça arrive à Paris et puis dans les provinces. Et puis il y a quelques médias qui commencent à filmer l'événement et les vidéos tournent. Et c'est ce qui devient notre référence. Même si au départ le spectacle c'était pas une grande réussite apparemment, économiquement parlant. Mais finalement, ça a eu un impact incroyable et ça a été la base pour les pionniers français.
Okay, so yeah, so in 1982s, this Radio Nova and Donji Y, DHT, a lot of actors from the hip hop scene in the US came to Europe for a tour. A music tour, but it was a great event. It was perceived as a great event, a great occasion in France, in Paris, firstly, and then it spread throughout France. And because all the media were recording this big tour and all these actors going around, even though the show itself wasn't so amazing and so impactful, the whole videos that started to be spread around and shown around in the TVs were actually the main core of this event, that we can say that it actually started there, the spreading of the music, the hip hop scene in France. So in 82s, with these videos turning around.
Après, on a eu forcément les films, les productions américaines que tout le monde connaît, Beat Street, Break Street 84. C'est des films donc qui ont été aussi une référence, une base pour nous. Mais on a quand même une particularité en France, c'est qu'on a eu une émission très importante qui est arrivée en 84. C'était l'émission HIP de Sydney. Et ça a été la première émission apparemment dans le monde, parce que même aux États-Unis à cette époque-là, ils n'en avaient pas. Et du coup, et puis pour la télévision française, ça a été le premier noir à la télévision. Et du coup, il y a eu un grand bouleversement, ça a touché tous les publics et ça a permis de décloisonner, de déghettoiser le hip-hop et d'un coup ça devient grand public, c'est fun, c'est pas associé uniquement à la misère et au ghetto et ça devient comment dire le côté festif et bon enfant.
So yeah, going on, we had they did saw the Big Street movie and other movie reference that became a reference in France for the scene. But another big event to be remembered is when this TV show called HOP was streamed firstly in France, and it was actually the very first TV show about hip hop in the whole world, because not even in the US there was such a TV show back then. And it was also the first black person, the first black French that you could see in French TV. So it was a big event, and it was also very impactful because he wasn't talking only about the ghettos and all the negative sides of this controversial culture, but it was also showing the creativeness and all the good stuff that we know till today. And so it was really something very impactful that is still remembered with joy and respect.
Après, il y a eu, finalement, ça dépasse l'idée du grand cinéma, mais ça reste le cinéma amateur, finalement, parce que les acteurs du mouvement commencent à se débrouiller, à avoir des petites caméras H8, VHS, et commencent à filmer les premiers spectacles, s'intéresser aux arts de la rue, aller filmer les graffeurs, aller filmer les b-boys, les cercles, les entraînements, les clubs. Et en fait, toute cette vidéo amateur, cette matière qui est faite dans les fins des années 80, début 90, ça deviendra pour la suite très important pour illustrer et documenter des productions modernes aujourd'hui avec Amazon, Netflix, Arte, enfin toutes sortes d'émissions qui ont besoin de ces archives, mais qui finalement existent à travers les seuls témoignages des acteurs du mouvement qui ont eu ce bon réflexe de filmer de manière parfois pas très organisée, sans connaître, sans avoir les codes du cinéma, avec la caméra papillon, enfin sans avoir des plans précis, mais c'est devenu une source primordiale pour la fabrication des films qui existent aujourd'hui.
Yeah, so we're now in the early 90s, and these amateurs, people started to get passionate about the scene, and they took cameras very randomly, very spontaneously, and they started going around filming shows, performances, b-boys trainings, and all the actors that were creating culture with hip-hop. And so it became definitely a fever for hip-hop, for these amateurs that were filming all around. And even though the quality wasn't the best, not only because of the equipment, but also because they were lacking skills, cinema skills and filming skills, they are absolutely pioneers, and they created an archive that has inestimable value now, and it's actually being used by all the majors such as Amazon and Netflix when they're producing these documentaries about late years and about how this all started. The only source and materials that they have is actually these amateur videos, so it's absolutely important to keep this memory archive.
Il y a une chose aussi qui a été très importante, c'est le clip vidéo. Et en fait, à l'époque où la caméra était très chère, il y a une émission sur une chaîne qui s'appelle M6. C'était une émission qui s'appelait Rapline. et c'était en 90. Et en fait, c'était une des premières émissions qui s'intéressait aux rappeurs français. Et en fait, ça a été une des premières bases pour réaliser des clips français. Et du coup, en fait, c'était une émission. Mais en fait, quand ils allaient filmer les rappeurs comme NTM, MC Solar, EJM, enfin plein de grands noms français, mais en fait, comme ils venaient avec une équipe télé avec 2-3 caméras, et ben, quand ils les filmaient, ça devenait finalement leur premier clip. Parce qu'il y avait un multicaméra et que quand ça passait à la télé, l'enregistrement, bah, ça servait d'un premier clip vidéo à l'époque où c'était très cher de faire un clip. Donc souvent, bah, cette émission a servi un peu de base pour le lancement des clips avant que ce soit accessible et que l'ère du numérique puisse permettre au grand public de réaliser son propre clip.
So yeah, so in the 1990s, this TV show called Red Line started going around doing coaching for rappers such as MTM and MC Solar of their music videos. So the first intention was to coach them on how to create your music videos and putting the equipment at their availability because the cameras were very expensive back then, so they couldn't afford it. But since it was the only way for rappers to actually have a music video, it became a real channel for music videos and one of the first platforms where music videos in France were launched.
Voilà, après, plus tard dans le temps, quand arrivent les différents formats, on va dire, il y a des documentaires qui arrivent à la télé sur le mouvement hip-hop. Principalement, c'est une chaîne qui s'appelle Arte qui proposait des documentaires sur le hip-hop très intéressants. Il y a donc les films grand public et avec des productions comme le citait Cookie sur Notorious Big, les films sur 8 Mile, les grands films, quoi, avec, ou alors encore dernièrement toutes les productions de films qui sont faites sur Netflix ou Amazon, et puis ou Red Bull TV. Qui font parfois même des films engagés. D'accord, on peut parler de publicité, mais en même temps, malgré tout, quand on voit des films comme Boom Team 4, il y a quand même un engagement de la part de ces marques à présenter une culture underground. Alors on pourrait pas penser, c'est à double tranchant, je ne sais pas si vous comprenez l'expression, mais en tout cas, on comprend que bah, au moins, il y a, même s'il y a peut-être des intentions de communication et de publicité, mais d'un coup, ça met la lumière sur une culture qui a pendant longtemps été un peu mise de côté, ou alors qui était simplement associée à la délinquance. Pendant longtemps, on a souffert de ça sur les reportages télé en France. C'était les gangs hip-hop. Le truc, enfin toujours la criminalité, le truc, c'était souvent associé à l'image du hip-hop, alors que je vous l'apprends pas, c'est une culture positive qui va toujours plutôt dans l'idée de se construire avec une hygiène de vie, tout ça. Et en fait, les médias faisaient des raccourcis pas très bons. Mais voilà, je trouve que malgré tout, aujourd'hui, des films qui pourraient ressembler à des publicités parce qu'elles sont soutenues financièrement par des marques ont quand même eu un impact positif.
So also another important channel called Arte, that is a famous channel for documentaries, started streaming documentaries about hip hop, mainly USA hip hop, so Notorious B.I.G., CT Cookie, and stuff. But at the same time, the media also started covering stories of hip hop in a very negative way. So always talking about hip hop gang involved in all sorts of criminal acts and activities. Whereas hip hop is actually the opposite, right? Hip hop is a culture that is found on resilience and on how you can actually get out of an initially difficult situation thanks to arts, culture, music, creativeness. So thanks to this new documentaries that Francois mentioned, you can call sponsorships or advertisement because they're heavily sponsored by big brands. We can also give back a little bit of this view on hip hop, this positive representation of hip hop.
Voilà, et nous donc on organise ce festival de films depuis 2005 et on a reçu des quantités de films sur différentes catégories, des longs métrages, des courts métrages, des fictions, des films d'animation, des documentaires, des performances. On a mis en place aussi, avant même que le Covid arrive, des e-battles vidéo avec des finales en live. Et avec tous ces films qu'on a pu recevoir du monde, parce qu'on a organisé aussi des qualifications dans les différents pays partenaires, au Liban, en Ukraine, à Taïwan, au Canada, au Brésil, un peu partout, vraiment au Maroc. Enfin, on a vraiment été présents dans différents pays, en Nouvelle-Calédonie aussi, et on a reçu des quantités de films, ça représente à peu près 500 films reçus par an, et sur ces différentes catégories, et au fur et à mesure du temps, on a organisé une espèce de centre de ressources de documents audiovisuels, et aujourd'hui, en fait, ça vit avec, en organisant des projections tout au long de l'année avec différents festivals, différents cinémas, différents lieux culturels. On organise des expositions et puis voilà un peu comment ça vit aujourd'hui.
So now we also understand the importance of the Urban Film Festival in France because not only it sees the collaboration with everywhere in the world, really from Iraq to Lebanon to Canada, everywhere, and they receive in average 500 movies, 500 entries per year. So really a big amount of treasure and materials about hip hop movie history. And thanks to that, they also managed to create an institute to collect all these important movies that they use throughout the year after and before the festival to go around the world, around France, and make exhibitions or project movies and movie nights all over throughout the year.
Et merci. Et j'aimerais finir du coup par les nouveaux formats et finalement la nouvelle télévision, le nouveau cinéma qui est aujourd'hui avec cette consommation de films qui est différente parce qu'on n'est pas forcément uniquement sur des longs métrages, on est sur des web-séries, on est sur des formats plus courts. Il y a le breaking qui rentre aux Jeux Olympiques pour Paris 2024. Donc il y a plein de boîtes de production qui développent des films en ce moment. Je suis sollicité très régulièrement, aussi bien Red Bull que Disney, que Quad, enfin plein de prods, Olympic Channel. Il y a plein de chaînes et de productions qui vont développer des films autour du hip-hop et du break et ces différentes disciplines. Et je pense qu'il y a un bel avenir pour le cinéma. Je pense que on cherche aussi des regards frais qui sortent des clous, dans le sens où, pardonnez-moi, je mets des expressions que vous ne comprenez pas forcément, mais ce que je veux dire, c'est que aujourd'hui, il y a la place pour des regards, comment dire, qui ne sont pas conventionnels, qui ne sont pas forcément d'artistes qui sortent des grandes écoles de cinéma. On cherche l'authenticité, on cherche un point de vue, on cherche des histoires. Il y a de la place pour beaucoup de monde à travers ces nouveaux formats de télé ou de web télé. Et voilà, je voulais finir par ce lien avec le cinéma et le web et les nouvelles formules.
And lastly, he wants to bring up the fact that now we are different consumers of visual products in general. So we no longer are only inclined to watch movies and long documentaries, but now you have also different formats. You have the web series, you have the short videos, you have the IGTV, you have different type of formats, different type of insights as well. You have also the breakdance that is finally going to be official sport at the next Olympic Games. And you have also different channels. You have many more channels for people to actually present their products, and so you don't necessarily need to be a super skilled scholar that studied all the techniques in school, but what you really want to bring out is authenticity, originality, creativeness, and something that has actually an impact, something new, something like a novelty that you can bring on the table, apart from your technical skills and knowledge. And this is a nice thing because then we have space for all, and Francois sees a bright future for this culture, so we're very excited.
Yeah, so merci Francois, and now we're going to have some questions from the public. And I think another nice thing we can assume now, because a lot of movies we received also to our festival, they have a big breaking component. Or the people that shoot the movie were b-boys or biggers, and breakdance is really present inside the movie. So I think this is an issue that we may discuss also in the future, because if I think also in Italy, back like to the end of the 90s, beginning of this century, there was a big influence of the video makers that they start with YouTube, and most of all, we look at the French channel like Style de Ouf and this kind of website that started to bring a fresher frame, less maybe skilled as Francois said before, but let everybody understand that we can document ourselves. So this is what actually I think all our festivals maybe aim is like to show a voice from the inside, and not to have like kind of documentary that is a safari into the hip hop culture. And I think now the generation that is trying to bring ahead the culture has a lot of inputs. And so let's go ahead with the questions. And the first question is, how is perceived hip hop in your country? So by parenthesis, what they say is like sometimes hip hop is perceived as an American culture, and that someone is like want to copy the American style. So how is perceived this thing in your respective countries?
Who wanna answer? François, tu as compris la question?
Pas vraiment, désolé.
La question c'est comment c'est aperçu le hip-hop en France, parce que normalement les gens aux États-Unis pensent que le hip-hop dans les autres pays c'est quelque chose de copié par eux. Donc comment c'est la perception en France par rapport à ça, vice-versa pour les Américains ou pour les Français envers les Américains?
Il y a plusieurs choses. C'est vrai que on sait bien que la base c'est les États-Unis. Il n'y a rien à dire. Ils ont une identité, mais ensuite je pense que vraiment chaque pays a développé sa touche. Je pense qu'aujourd'hui il y a une French touch, et que même au niveau de la gestuelle des danseurs, d'un différents points de vue, quoi, au niveau même du rap, du graffiti, des DJ. On voit qu'il y a beaucoup de champions du monde de DJ de France, qu'il y a des fusions de genres. Souvent, la musique électro est bien développée en France. On voit bien que des DJ comme les C2C, les Coup de Cross, ou 9 O'Clock, ou des DJ comme le WH Crew ont une réelle, un vrai toucher français, quoi. Après, pareil pour la danse, on voit qu'il y a certains danseurs, on sent bien une influence au départ des Américains, mais au fur et à mesure, je pense ça s'est détaché. On a cherché à avoir un style, développer un style, et puis ensuite, ça a été le maître mot, c'est de se différencier. On connaît la base, c'est le mouvement, le circulaire, et ensuite, de là, il faut développer et être absolument original. Et limite, copier, c'était interdit. Il ne faut surtout pas copier.
Good point. So yeah, Francois said that we all know that it started in the U.S. and they're the first very creator of this culture, but we can also not help to recognize the fact that it's actually evolved everywhere in other countries in different ways. So you see that it hasn't been copy pasted, also because it's actually not part of the culture to copy. It's actually the main thing is getting inspired and create your own based on that inspiration. So it will be a betrayal towards this culture itself to actually copy paste something. And you cannot also deny the influence that specifically in France and or for French people you have nowadays for DJs and rap and breakdancers and all this very very important people that are also French in many cases. So this is actually the point of view of Francois. I don't know if anybody of the guests wants to also answer this question.
Karim and Veronica, what do you think about it?
About the question, or you want me to ask the question?
Yeah, to answer the question. So, what is the perception in Tunisia about hip hop as a foreign culture?
When I talk about the let's say the reaction towards hip hop, I can talk about two reactions. The first reaction is the public reaction, and the second reaction is the government reaction. Because these two reactions, they don't meet up. They're just opposite reactions. The government is always like against hip hop. The public love hip hop. Hip hop is it's like the mirror of the public. It's the mirror of the society. It's the mirror of the hoods and of the cities, of the people who don't have the let's say the money to afford academic kind of training. Understand what I'm saying? So hip hop gives you the opportunity to exercise a lot of art without having money. When you want to brag, when you want to like be a b-boy, you don't have to have money. You see what I'm saying? When you want to rap, you don't have to. To do it in the academic way. See what I'm saying? So this is why it was really accepted by the public, but it was very. As a weird and as a dangerous movement by the government, because it always expresses the let's say somehow the anger, the objection of the economic and political situations in the country. This is why the government is also against that kind of movement. Now that kind of movement exists despite the government tries to shut it down.
Thank you. Veronica, you want to give us your opinion about this question?
Yeah, just shortly. I think this Francois thought about how hip hop gives an inspiration and opportunity to create from that. That applies to my country context also very well, meaning hip hop is never just copying American culture or something, and it's just an inspiration in rap music, in graffiti, in breakdancing, which is kind of very interesting mix of international hip hop and always national interpretations. And in Lithuania, there is a huge wave of rap music. Part of it is quite mainstream. But I would say 80% of this music is done in Lithuanian language. So graffiti also, of course, uses English as its primary inspiration, but a lot of languages, including Lithuanian, Russian, Polish, the ones that are spoken in the country, they are used in graffiti. So it's always a process of creation, endless process in different means, whether it's graphic or musical or bodily creation. So I would never say that it's just simply copying American culture. It doesn't apply to my country at all.
Thank you so much. And, yeah, please.
Yeah. Could I ask Francois a question?
Sure.
Should I do it in French, or like, am I
French,
allowed to do
yeah.
it in French, or I have to do it in English?
Go in French.
In French. François, salut.
Salut.
Ah, tu vas bien? En fait, ce qui était très intéressant, en fait, par rapport à ce que tu disais, c'est par rapport à l'émission qui s'appelait HIP, HOP, que je connaissais pas du tout, honnêtement. Étant la première émission du hip-hop au monde, ça me paraît un peu, franchement, étonnant, parce que je connaissais pas du tout l'émission. C'était en 1984, comme tu disais, je pense, et j'ai pas tort. Et où est-ce qu'on peut regarder cette émission-là, parce que je connaissais pas du tout. Est-ce que ça existe sur YouTube?
Il y a des extraits sur YouTube, oui. Et il y a une série produite par Arte qui présente, réalisée par Joseph Kyle, qui présente l'émission. Et justement, il y a des interviews. Donc c'est un regard un peu extérieur d'aujourd'hui sur l'émission, et on voit justement même les Américains qui le disent, qui disent il y a aussi Herbie Hancock qui vient dans l'émission, il y a il y avait
quoi? Il y avait des invités rappeurs à l'époque?
Ouais, il y avait les invités rappeurs, il y avait Futura 2000 qui venait, Africa Bambaataa, et qui disaient eux-mêmes pendant l'émission et qu'ils étaient très fiers et qui trouvaient ça étonnant que ça se passe en France avant même les États-Unis.
Ah, c'est impressionnant, franchement.
Et il y a une petite anecdote aussi qui est intéressante, c'est qu'il y avait une photographe en France qui a pris tout le début du hip-hop aussi, qui s'appelle Sophie Bramley, et elle était proche de Londres et tout ça, des équipes de MTV et tout ça, et ils lui ont proposé de faire une émission. Et ils lui ont demandé comment elle aimerait appeler l'émission. Elle a dit, tiens, j'aimerais bien l'appeler en partant d'une expression de la rue, Yo. Elle a dit, ouais, je vais l'appeler Yo.
Ouais,
et en fait,
Yo Rap.
Ouais, voilà. Et bien en fait, ça, c'est parti de Sophie Bramley. Et ensuite, elle a rencontré Fab Five Freddy et ils l'ont développé. Et c'est devenu Yo MTV Rap.
Bah écoute, ça fait de l'histoire. Hein.
Ouais.
Merci d'avoir mentionné.
We're going to translate.
So yeah, we're making history here while talking about history. So Karen wanted to know more about this HOP TV in France, and he asked if there's any extracts in on YouTube. Francois said that there is something on YouTube, and there is also a documentary made by Arte with some extracts, some interviews of all the protagonists of this TV show back then. And they were inviting also a lot of artists, not only from France but also from the US. They were actually very impressed of the fact that they were in a TV show in France about hip hop, and there was no such a thing back then in the US. So that this actually happened in France before anywhere else. And Sophie Brandy is also one of the pioneers of this act of history. And there is this anecdote that she was contacted by some people in London to make a TV show, and they asked her, how do you want to call it? And she said, I want to call it Yo. And this is how it started, Yo MTV Rap, the history.
So there is a surprise, because we had a problem connection with Marta Diaz, that was our exponent from the Universal Hip Hop Museum. So I give a break to the question we get from the public, and we would like to introduce Marta. Marta, can you hear us?
Yes, I can. What's up? What's up, everybody? Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning. We know it's super early for you, and thank you.
We're over here.
Hi, Marta. Let me quickly introduce Marta Diaz. She's a Colombian American futurist, seasoned community organizer, media producer, archivist, curator, educator, social entrepreneur. Has produced and consulted on numerous hip hop media projects, including Where My Ladies At by Leba Haber-Rubinoff in 2007, Black August, and Mass, Time is Illmatic by 1-9. In 2002, Marta Diaz founded the highly acclaimed Hip Hop Odyssey International Film Festival, the first very festival of this kind, and she curated the first hip hop movie series presented by the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Science, and served as a guest curator at the Museum of the Moving Image and Schomburg Center. In 2010, she also launched the Hip Hop Education Center for Research, Evaluation, and Training at New York University, and now she's part of the Universal Hip Hop Museum, that is also our partner for this festival.
So thank you, Marta, for being here. And actually, we inverted all the order of the guests, but that's okay. So just a quick recap. We had Veronica that was talking about the influence of the hip-hop movies and the development of the hip-hop scene in the ex-Soviet Union, and Karim was telling us about the growth of the scene and the influence of the movies in Tunisia, and Francois about France. So, since you represent the States and you represent also the Universal Hip Hop Museum and a very beautiful hip hop film festival, we would like to have your intervention and to know more about your opinion of the influence of the first hip hop movies in the US society, and what is your perception also about these movies outside of your country.
So,
Can you hear us, Marta? I don't know if the audio is okay from our director.
the mic on.
Marta,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So sorry about that. It's confusing. I never use Skype anymore, and so anyway, my opinion. I don't know. I mean, you're talking to a hip hop head. I love everything about hip hop, right? And so the early movies that I recall that started in 1983, you know, Star Wars and Wild Style, which were the first two that came on the scene. One was a documentary, one was a feature narrative. You know, those representation of hip hop culture were like the purists, right? They were untouched. I mean, they weren't commercialized just yet. It was still like very fresh, and so a lot has happened since then. A lot of we've evolved, and our aesthetic has changed, but the stories remain the same. We have stories of struggle, story of ambition and aspiration, stories about women in hip hop and the marginalized, and we have celebration of our culture and how much we've accomplished. So I think hip hop cinema has grown significantly in the past 30 years. And since I started the film festival in 2002, although I was working on it in 2001, I remember the film festival, the first one had 45 films. And by the time the fifth film festival happened, we had 125 films. So it grew significantly. People wanted to tell their stories. People were hungry to say, here I am, and technology made it so much easier for us to do that, right? So we went from film, to iPhones, right? So like I think we are just really getting started as far as like making we've already, I can say, with the Academy of Motion Pictures, Arts and Sciences, for them to tap me and say, hey, we want to do a film series on hip hop. For them to say that means we've already made a significant contribution in cinema in general. But I think that the young people today are changing things up again. And so I'll stop there because I love hip hop, and my opinion, I can go on and on and on. I hope I answered your question.
Yeah, yes, thank you. And so now we have a question that is like for everybody. So it's like, which hip hop movies would you recommend, originally from your country or from other countries? So our public want to have some suggestions.
And how to find them.
So Marta, you want to start?
No, try it with someone else. I have to think about it. There's too many
Okay.
good ones.
François, on va faire la traduction pour François.
Tu as compris, François, quel est le film que tu recommanderais, soit en France, soit de partout dans le monde, un film historique sur le hip-hop, et comment le trouver aussi si possible?
Oh, plusieurs des films, hein?
Plusieurs aussi, oui.
Oui, il y en a pas mal. C'est vrai que il y a un petit côté plus commercial sur le film Beat Street, mais après, il y a Wild Style ou Style War, dont le réalisateur est Charlie Ahern. J'ai eu la chance de l'inviter il y a quelques temps sur l'Urban Film Festival à Paris. Et il a d'ailleurs fait un petit film à l'occasion, une espèce de court-métrage Wild Style à Paris avec deux graffeurs qui sont descendus dans le métro parisien. Donc j'ai un petit coup de cœur pour Charlie Ahern et ses réalisations.
So François is mentioning Big Street, that is a little bit commercial, but still a very good movie. And of course, Wild Style, because he had also the pleasure to meet the director, Charlie Ahern, and so of course he's also personally affectionated to him.
Après, sur les réalisations plus récentes, j'aime bien le traitement et l'écriture du film Turn It Loose. Je ne sais pas si vous l'avez vu. C'est sur la compétition réalisée par je perds son nom, mais c'est un réalisateur anglais qui fait une fiction, un documentaire fiction, un peu tourné façon Rise, une sorte de réalité fiction, où sur la finale internationale du Red Bull BC One à Soweto, en Afrique du Sud. Et je trouve que c'est plutôt bien réalisé parce qu'il met de l'émotion, il met de la dramaturgie, il met de la performance, il y a une qualité sur la réalisation. Et je trouve qu'il y a, je mettrais un petit plus sur ce film-là parce qu'il a une approche originale.
Permis plus s'appelle?
Comment s'appelle? Turn It Loose. Turn It Loose.
It Loose. Yes, this movie is mentioned by Francois because he particularly liked the original intake that this movie has, because it mixes a bit of IT with fiction, with emotions and other type of scenes, and it was also among the finalists of Red Bull Festival in Soweto. In South Africa, and it's by a UK director. We might put it later in our social media, so follow us on all the social media, on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. We're just not on TikTok yet, but we might be next year. Anybody else want to answer?
Karim, Veronica, you wanna answer for your side?
It's a documentary that I love. It was that I watched on Netflix. That goes by the name of The Evolution of Hip Hop. Mm-hmm. And what I loved about it is it was the first time that I discovered that the first hip hop song, the first rap song back then was not written by the first rappers. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about the Reference Delight song. Stolen somehow, as far as the lyrics are concerned, by the Sugar Hill Gang from a lot of well-known DJs back then, like the Grandmaster Caz and other DJs, and I love that because I didn't even know about it. So when I discovered it, it was like, wow. Yeah, that was the first song, but not performed by the first rappers. That was really amazing, you know.
Yeah, I think that the movie are bringing to us a lot of history, news, and we are remixing the things because for everything came out from the States and every country repersonalized its own version, and now everything is mixing again and going back and forth. So the hip-hop culture, I think, is getting more and more interesting and evolving at such a quickness that how we can say everything is super fast, and with the video means we have nowadays everything is fast. That's why also with the Hip Hop Cinefest we want to connect as many hip hop festivals as possible, because every festival director, every festival attendant has some different opinion and news that we may not have, and that's why we really wanted to debate. So this conference was not like a kind of a frontal conference in which we are saying, okay, in the 83 this movie issued, and in 84 that movie issued. We wanted to know the opinion and the perception of hip-hop movies worldwide, and so we just give a little taste of that. Next year maybe we will be able to involve other countries and go ahead and debates. So I don't know if Veronica wanna answer, because this is the last minute we do have before closing our first conference. So Veronica.
So very shortly, as I already mentioned, the film The Rise of Graffiti Writing from New York to Europe, I would very much recommend. This is a TV series made by Arte TV, and it's possible to watch it online. But I really, really hope that the creators will add an episode or a couple of episodes from the Eastern Europe. That would be really lovely and very much recommended to everyone.
Yeah, and I think another big thing that maybe is an issue for all of us, we need to subtitles these movies to make it accessible because not everybody is speaking English and it's so important for the diffusion of hip hop culture.
Like François, François agrees.
You maybe can translate it.
François, on est en train de dire qu'il faut sous-titrer les films parce que pas tout le monde parle anglais parfaitement.
C'est vrai. J'ai changé mon fond d'écran parce que je voulais vous montrer la pochette de Turn It Loose. Voilà. Après, j'ai quelques films comme ça que vous connaissez peut-être ou.
Merci. Thanks. Merci.
Voilà, c'est quelques films que je voulais vous montrer comme ça, mais j'en ai un paquet derrière.
Nice.
C'est que des films sur le hip-hop.
This is a good archive.
It is. That Flying Cut Sleeve movie is something that's rare for people to know. And it actually has footage of, early hip hop when it was a teacher social worker that was filming hip hop in the 70s. So that's a very, very good film to suggest. I suggest, the first high definition movie of hip hop is a movie called The Furious Force of Rhymes. And it's very rare to find, but when I first saw it, I was blown away because it was high definition and no other filmmaker had filmed it that way. The director is Joshua Lytle, I think it's his last name. But that was one that I recommend. And then, of course, B-Boy Planet is another one. Of course, I have to plug Nas' Time is Omatic. If you haven't seen it, check it out on Netflix. And then there's another movie, Nobody Knows My Name by Rachel Ramis is the first documentary. A Scratch is great, too. Rachel Ramis directed the first documentary on women in hip-hop, Nobody Knows My Name. Of course, there's been others since. It's really exciting because next year, my film festival celebrates its 20th anniversary. And so we are planning to relaunch and highlight 20 of the top hip-hop films, both documentaries and narratives. And, there have been a lot of experimental in between. Like we've had a hip-hop horror film. We've had animation. So it is, you're right, we're having a renaissance in hip-hop cinema.
Great. So we are invited, right, for next year?
You are our partners, yes.
Thank you. So we want to thank you guys for being with us and for sharing. And so now we are going to announce our next activity. We are going to have 1 hour of music. And so we can enjoy, chill a bit before going to our next conference that is a little bit more complicated because it's going to be how to pitch a movie because we want all our hip-hop filmmakers to understand well how to sell their product and to realize their movies. So Kwanzaa, can you please introduce for us?
So now we're gonna have DJ Tank. His name is Claudia Araya and he's began at the end of 2004. He defined by all the hip-hop culture that he knew in the mid-90s and is how his graffiti signature mutates with the prefix DJ. All this takes place in Puerto del South, in Santiago de Chile, so we're definitely going international. We're going for music, and so please tune in at 4:30, right, for our next conference where we're gonna have Andrea Traina, our great Julia, and Greta Norgio from Italy. So please stay tuned. Don't forget. We'll see you in an hour.
Bye bye.
Look out for the cops. Cash food. Word up. 2 for 5s over here, baby. Word up. 2 for 5s. Niggas got garbage down the way. Word up. Cash food. Everything around me. Cream it. Yeah. Check this so fly shit out. Word up. Cash food. Everything around me. Cream, get the money. Here we go. Check this shit. Yeah. I grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side. Staying alive was no job. Had second hands. Moms bounced on old man. So then we moved to Shallon Land. A young youth, you're rocking the go-to. Low goose, only way I begin to G-York was drug loot. And let's start it like this, son. Rolling with this one and that one. Pulling out gats for fun. But it was just a dream for the team who was a fiend. Started smoking rules at 16. And running up in gates and doing hits by high stakes. Making my way on 5 skates. No question I was speed for cracks and weed. The combination made my eyes bleed. No question I would flow off and try to get the dough off. Sticking up white boys on ballboards. My life got no better. Same damn low sweater. Times is rough and tough like leather. Figured out I went the wrong route. So I got with a sick ass click and went all out. Catching keys from cross seas. Rolling in MPVs. Every week we made 40 G's. Yo, nigga, respect my a nigga to tech notch. Bow. Move from the gate now. Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. It's been 22 long hard years. Survival got me bugging, but I'm alive on arrival. I beat back the shape of the streets to stay awake to the ways of the world, cause shit is deep. A man with a dream with plans to make cream, which failed. I went to jail at the age of 15, a young buck selling drugs and such, who never had much, trying to get a clutch on what I could not. The court played me short, now I face incarceration. Pacing, going upstate's my destination. Handcuffed in back of a bus, 40 of us. Life as a shorty shouldn't be so rough. But as the world turned, I learned life was hell. Living in the world no different from a cell. Every day I escape from Jake's, giving chase, selling bass, smoking bones in the staircase. Though I don't know why I chose to smoke cess. I guess that's the time when I'm not depressed, but I'm still depressed. And I ask, what's your work? Ready to give up, so I seek the old earth who explain working hard may help you maintain. To learn to overcome the heartaches and pain. You got stick up kids, corrupt cops and crack rocks and straight shots. All of the problems. Leave it up to me while I be living proof. To kick the truth to the young black youth. When shorties running wild, smoking cess, drinking beer. And ain't trying to hear what I'm kicking in his ear. Neglected for now, but yo, it got to be accepted. That what? It's like this hectic.
The name of this shit here is Love, Love, Love,
yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. See Helter Skelter be the best, y'all. Best, y'all. 5 slam from east to west, y'all. Best, y'all. Pound straight through your bubble vest, y'all. Best, y'all. Your chest, y'all.
Like caramba, the rain, gun clap a number. One on the set, man, I cut you like lumber. Still play the back in my thunder gear, down to my underwear. Make all your motherfuckers wonder where I come from. Cause motherfuck Dapper Dan, I'm a gun clapper fan. Plus I run rappers, man. Fat 5 mad live, blow up the spot. Drew High gets the paper, Black Moon still gets the prize.
Hey yo, next to snap a neck be big R-O-C-K. Send MCs to me in squads of 3. Say rockin' this monster as he for real it can be. See him in action as he transform that man's me. Enemies ain't caught him, ain't no welcome back in my home. Knots get blown like quarter slots and payphones. Phone home or return like Jedi. I bet I can without lie give your stupid ass the red
Man,
eye.
I like niggas who can't see past a little bit of light. You come test the champion, you're gonna die tonight. And 6 feet deep is where you sleep. Eternally resting in peace, you feel relief. Now big up to all my true heads in the east. Stalking the block, not leaving the house without they gat. You best to believe that Fat 5 got my back. Like that.
Like that.
I control the masses with metaphors that's massive. Don't ask if the nigga rucker bash it like cashes. I'm drastic. When it comes to verbs, I be flipping. Cause herbs just be shitting off the words I be kicking. I scold you, double-headed sword for the petty. But I told you, bitch niggas that heads ain't ready. Now I mold you back to the bitch that you are. Fucking with the ruckus, get bruised, battered and scarred.
Guess who? Pump, chump, your brain just blew. It's the original gun clapper too. Rushing through 3 on 3, you can't see we cause we stay tight and not too many niggas wanna fight. Since nigga wear a nigga in the cipher of the camp just got amping, so I took him out for a dance. Big gun triggers falling down like the bridges of London, but ain't too many niggas running.
Yes, y'all.
Yes, y'all.
OGC Helter Skelter be the best, y'all.
Best, y'all.
5 slam from east to west, y'all.
Best, y'all.
Pound straight through your bubble vest, y'all.
Best,
Shake
y'all.
your chest, y'all.
Best,
Hey,
y'all.
yo, why did I need cappuccino? Scar on my face, but I'm not cappuccino.
Une mère française, pas de France, un père franc, c'est pas de chance. Un coup de française qui résumerait mon enfance. J'ai 200 sous, c'est sous. Sur mes 2 mains et en plus de ça, 2 mains plus de poids au-dessus. Ma tête est pleine pour un noir, mes locks prennent pour un noir, c'est normal. Mais va ta face, c'est 2 fois plus de peine pour un noir. Ma bande d'amis marche comme un seul homme. Mais dès que j'ai besoin de thune, j'entends dire ce qui compte, c'est la. Et ben tant pis si je tombe tout le temps. Pourtant ça tombe sous le sang. Je me demande qu'est-ce que je fous tout ce temps. Seul touche court devant vous tout ce temps. Pour battre dans le doute en goûtant tout sans doute qu'on resterait tous tant que mes ponches dansent. Tout le temps je pense à nous dans 20 ans. Toujours dans ce trou, j'en doute en tout. Et pour tout sous tension tout le temps. Dans le flou, toujours dans ce trou. Attendant le grand jour dans le dessous pour mettre au dessus tout le temps. Fini les méfaits, tout ça pour mes fils. Mon père il m'a fait, je sais pas où il est donc je me méfie. Un père idéal, il détale pas. Je suis pas un bandit, un Dalton. Je peux pas attendre, c'est le moment d'étendre avec mes fistons. Brisons le masque de papa, mes fistos. Ou tard, auront des fils qu'auront des fils. C'est là où l'édifice familial grandit d'office. Je vis avec mes rêves d'enfant. La réalité me colle au présent. Oubliez le passé, voir loin devant. J'ai 19 ans. J'ai quoi 19-20 ans? Fils de qu'un frère francisé, fragile enfant la famille, coupé au ciselé. Études délaissées, cela mis là. Solitude, yeux os. Seul laisser tomber devient mon habitude. Je suis le réel mythe, dans mes rêves m'apitoie. En rien foi, même en moi, mon père n'a point foi. De mon avenir, je ne vois aucun dessin. 19-20 ans, je deviens fantassin. Et joue toujours au fugitif, en clandestique. Fils, chétif, sans éthique. Exorciste, dyslexique, sans modestie mais festif. Réinvesti pendant 20 piges leurs vestiges. J'assiste, inactif à leur prestige. Insiste sur mes quelques litiges. Et même si je n'existais pas, je serais jadide. Yo, je reste figé dans ce bise. J'arrête pas de m'écrire, mais j'essaie de rire, pas d'être triste. Ouais, c'est ma vie, je rédige. Je vis avec mes rêves d'enfant. La réalité me colle au présent. Oubliez le passé, voir loin devant. J'ai 19 ans. Je me mets debout sur mes idées. Vois le problème de haut. Crois que j'ai trouvé mes idoles. J'ai le vertige, plus de 20 pige qu'il faut tourner la page, esquiver le piège pour éviter les litiges. Je suis un homme à femme, à mon âge rien de fameux. Je suis de moins en moins affamé, même si je suis entouré de plus en plus de ladies. Femelles en chaleur, À aucun moment vous passerez avant mes mômes, ça au moins je vous l'aurais dit.
Et mon père partait pour une semaine, mais ça fait des mois. Moi dire je ne sais d'où, tout ce que je sais c'est que personne ne le voit. Voisins, famille, tous s'écartent que l'on est le prix, la croix. Je le fais seulement 3, car maintenant c'est 3 fois moi. À moitié je m'en fiche, à moitié je veux qu'il s'en fasse. Mais même si c'est trop pour un homme, je suis aussi à moitié son fils. À 20 ans, je l'attends que l'instant de mon dernier printemps. Si le temps me gâte avant mes 30 ans, j'écrirai sur mes 19, 20 ans.
Je vis avec mes rêves d'enfant. La réalité me colle au présent. Oubliez de passer voir loin devant. J'ai 19 ans.
Between your eyes, now you cockeyed cocksucker. You can't fuck with the nuts. Ask your girl, cause she sucking the nuts. Every time I swing, my punch connects. So stop frontin', show the beat nuts respect. Hating on your next door neighbor. That's why I had your ears in pain when you heard my flavor. It's Big Sight, DJ Babu with a brand new song. We blazing crime like Cheech and Chong is a freak-a-thon. I'm squeezing cheeks and thongs, dropping bombs with heavy bass. Boom, now your speaker's gone. Oh no, you should've known. It's the original Psycho, any other one's a clone.
Here's what every MC ought to be. Exclusive, cause see, there ain't no ordinary part of me. Look in my eyes, it ain't hard to see. I pump fear in every goddamn coronary artery. Big guns, big drums, both banging. All stars on the app, big mink coats dragging. Metal man, bloody and junk, it gon' happen. Jihad intoxicated, overlord rapping. Come on, money, what you hearing? Whole hood'll be X-File when niggas just start disappearing. Juju make it hard to breathe, I understand. Niggas couldn't have heart if it came in a can. Niggas act funny, I just love money, and my life is a reflection of that. I dummy, scary expensive, my wardrobe very extensive. Let's face it, Jerry's eccentric. Yeah, you fuck y'all thought, baby boys. LA to New York. Check it. Who wanna rumble with the KI? No good to play on, no hood to slay on. Get flooded in my day lines, deluge, bayage, do chaos. And if you with it from the jump, do say I see me, my mom, find your spleen on the floor. Pump one, dunk one, got your team on the floor. You never seen me before, mingled in with your mens. You don't know me like VR, won't see my face again. You see my face again. If you all about witnessing, you the judge, the air, you tongue block kissing, one shot whistling, lead ball glistening. Cracked your dome, you faced off like making them, son. Out the engages and my hops contagious. Spit flues till I'm through, please believe it. Reeking that dude that boo.
Understand it, microphone mathematics. 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 Understand it, microphone mathematics.
It's Lord Quaz dropping shit like some horses. Irritate your mind state, have you split like divorces. Of course it's the new breed fucking up the mainstream. Plus we gon' gain cream, keep doing the same thing. Elevating styles beyond explication. Turn up the notch, increase the amplification. Mad Lib got you bumping in your upper story while I drop the microphone mathematics. Simple tactics, so I can back chips, making backflips like when I used to smack chicks. Now I just back dips. It's like some people ain't got no mental sight. Try keeping it real.
You should try keeping it right. That's understanding microphone mathematics. Understanding microphone mathematics. Understanding microphone mathematics. Understanding microphone mathematics.
I was born in 1973. I got 5 brothers, we lived up on 9th Street. On the 22nd of December, my pop shot 6 cops I remember. Never got caught, 10 stitches, got burned by 7. In the 12th grade thinking about $1 million riches. On the 3-4, I broke about a dozen mics. On the 1-2s, I took out 100 crews. 365 days to a year, subtracted off your life. In 2000, that's the end of strife. It's like some people ain't got no mental sight. You try keeping it real.
You should try keeping it right. That's understanding microphone mathematics. Understanding microphone mathematics. Understanding microphone mathematics. Understanding microphone.
I spit rhymes for my thug cats, neighborhood rugrats, hardcore, keep it raw. What a nigga love that. Stap the greenback and stay steady with the weed sack. Split star, one of the fairest foreigners from East Flat. Bust firearms until you no longer breathe black. Make it hot, standing on the corner with a G-pack. Look at me, lamping in the fives with my seat back. Got the game to fuck the chick when you and her sleep back.
Lyrically inclined and inclined to get lyrical. Checking for residuals, rhyming be the ritual. Ill individual, bad habitats. Watch my voice rattle cats while I'm spitting battle raps. On a high horse and I keep my saddle strapped. You'll be heading up the river like where the paddle at. Got a rhyme overload, ride digger always front ya. Leaving niggas stuck like I was acupuncture. Got niggas from the hood thinking shit all good. I'm asking all of y'all,
what you come around here for?
Got niggas out of town trying to come and be down. I'm asking all of y'all,
what you come around here for?
Got niggas online think they fucking with mine. I'm asking all y'all,
what you come around here for?
I'm asking all y'all,
what you come around here for?
I'm asking all y'all,
what you come around here for?
It makes a lot of sense when you see Sham in the black Benz where high friends pull up the club with dark tints. Never jump out, that's why they looking dead in my mouth. They must have doubts like who the stars with no lookouts. You be amazed and surprised who would run in your house and tag their names on the stomach of your pregnant spouse. I shall leave you with that. B.I.B. from QB, boys in black and foul attitudes to match.
Now who you be, God?
I be the soul controller. I burst gas like the fizz out of your Coca-Cola. Live hot shit like the energy is solar. For the thug niggas with names like Bullethead and Cobra. Street niggas be feeling the nights getting cold to rock. Bare skin furs like Australian polo. Hang up on whack bitches who call my Motorola. And smack faggots like you don't make me have to show ya.
Got niggas from the hood thinking shit all good. I'm asking all of y'all,
what you come around here for?
Got niggas out of town trying to come and be down. I'm asking all of y'all,
what you come around here for?
Got niggas online think they fucking with mine. I'm asking all y'all,
what you come around here for?
I'm asking all y'all,
what you come around here for?
Peaked up, finish up, blemish up, minister, sinister. It's him with the, Ben with the, Mike's next to Kim with the lyrical assassinate like toxic waste. Rocks is base matches, I burn up in your face. Travel through eons, mentally they spit it viciously. Slapping up these red-eyed devils, speaking fictitiously. They slipping me, Mike styles, they slippery. A golden aura, it backs the voice, you can't ignore the
monumental essence which crowds was to adore the shimmering stone laced like stylist, thus is Tiffany. Sages when they meditate, prism filling my imagery subliminally. Thoughts I said it synchronistically, the intricacy, complex levels my entity, no stopping me. I'm rocking the hip hop philosophy, drumming, preserve myself to keep me omnipotent. 9 styles I keep it flowing.
Randomly flip on bystanders,
blowing up the spot.
Randomly flip, take control, represent.
Poisonous, venom, yes, when I bless the mic and structure. Supreme ultimate conductor, eruption, type flow, lyrical lava. Torching up foes, enough combustion when I'm crushing, like Big Pun. Who's the one who makes the kids run? Stun like stun guns, son, I hit your fulcrum. Seas of MCs are part and some may call it biblical. Steady causing damage with words and even syllables. Audios, it's too malicious, call it vicious. No time for battling, competition of shattering. Astrophysical, to melt mics, my ritual. Something that I couldn't stop, yo, it's just habitual. Flow like the breeze with ease of 7 seas. You're to your knees, like hit by a disease. It's I fool, you know who? I'm coming faster. Pay attention, cause it's worldwide disaster.
Randomly flip on bystanders,
blowing up the spot.
Randomly flip, take control, represent. Randomly flip on bystanders,
blowing up the spot.
Randomly flip, take control, represent.
Listen up, now class was in session.
The days on the boulevard are lended. We used to kick routines and the presence was fitting. It was I, the abstract,
and me, the 5-footer. I kicks the mad style, so step off the Frankfurter.
Yo, Fife, you remember that routine? That we used to make spiffy like Mr. Clean?
A tidbit, a smidgen. I don't get the message, so you got to run the pigeon.
You're on point, Fife.
All the time, Tip.
You're on point, Fife.
All the time, Tip.
You're on point, Fife.
All the time, Tip.
So then grab the microphone and let your words rip.
Now here's a funky introduction of how nice I am. Tell your mother, tell your father, send a telegram. I'm like an energizer, cause you see I last long. My crew is never ever say my style is whack, I swear you're dead wrong. I slay that body in El Segundo, then push it along. You be a fool to reply the fight was not the man. Cause you know, and I know, that you know who I am. A special shout out piece goes out to all my pals, you see. And a middle finger goes for all you punk MCs. Cause I love it when you whack MCs despise me. They get vexed, I will next, cause none can test me. I'm just a fly MC who's 5 for 3 and very brave. On top remaining, no home training cause I misbehave. I come correct and full effect, have all my holes in check. And before I get the butt, the gym must be a wreck. You see my aura's positive, I don't promote no junk. See I'm far from a bully and I ain't a punk. Extremity of rhythm, yeah that's what you heard. So just clean out your ears and just check the word.
Check the rhyme, check the rhyme.
In the days on the boulevard of Linden, we used to kick routines and the presence was fitting. It was I, the Viper,
and me, the abstract. The rhymes were so rumpin' that the brothers rolled the Zach.
Hey yo, Tip, do you recall when we used to rock those fly routines on your cousin's block?
Let me see. Damn, I can't remember. I'll receive the message and you will play the sender.
You're on point, Tip.
All the time, Fife.
You're on point, Tip.
Yeah, all the time, Fife.
You're on point, Tip.
You're all the time, Fife.
So play the resurrector and give the dead some life.
Okay, if knowledge is the key, then just show me the lock. Got the stony legs, but I move just like Lou Brock with speed. I'm agile, plus I'm with your wow. 100% intelligent black child. My optic presentation sizzles the retina. How far must you go to gain respect? Well, it's kinda simple, just remain your own, or you'll be crazy, sad, and alone. Industry rule number 4080. Record company people are shady, so keep watch your back, cause I think they smoke crack, I don't doubt it. Look at how they act. But off the better things like a hip-hop forum. Pass me the rock and I'll score 'em with the core and proper. What you say, hammer? Proper. Rap is not pop, if you call it that, then stop.
Yo girl, I've been peeping you for quite some time. Finally got up the nerve to see if you could be mine. We could go and smoke some trees, eat some dinner, drink wine. Talk about your mind frame, cause the stars is out and baby you so fine. I just hope you got a different mentality. Seen a lot of places and a lot of nationalities. And yo, turned up everywhere it's the same. Different people, different places, different spaces, different races. But everybody's still playing them same games. Hey, it got so bad I started doing the same thing. But anyway, we can talk over lunch if you don't slumber. Yo, here's my number. And hey, hey. I said, one time for your mind. I said, you looking real good. Yeah. Hey. Oh, sound right. Hey. Hey yo, I like the way you dress. Oh yo, that's fresh. Hey yo, I like the way you undress. Too, you impress. Ooh, ooh. Unless your ass is untrue, then you know we through. No more play the fool. We go shopping if you cook some au gratin. Hey, you on the team if you cooking some greens. True. My mom and pops taught me how to cook too. The only one I wanna be with is you. What it look like? And it look like you looking at me. Yo, what? Take a trip and see how things could be if it was right. But yo, sure. When I say, she said, and you looking kinda nice.
Yeah, them boys is back. The underground undisputed, we the boys of rap. We survive through the lies, decoys and traps. Believe me, you don't wanna hear the noise of gas. Bang, bang, you know we hold heat. And when it's time to move, we roll deep. Time to put in work, there's no sleep. Big guns, we got a whole heap. Stack riches and stay tapping bitches, that's so sweet. Y'all know the game plan. Rock fashion, it's name brand. Tall fan, yes, it's the same man. Cellar dwellers, yes, it's the same band. Explicit samurais, yeah, we all in the same gang.
Yo, quand je rappe pas de concept, je rappe pas pour les cents ni pour les sales gonzesses. Je rappe pour les conduises, pour les rapplicants. Je rappe pour tous les mecs au top qui visent la trahison.
Il paraît que c'est toi qui as le vrai flow. T'es dans le faux, j'vois déjà le flop, t'es dans le flou. Ton plan de flou qui est plein de flou. C'est moi le fou, c'est toi le faux. C'est quoi le vrai et non sans les boys, dis-moi qui est plus de fou.
People saying that you can't flow, but think so. Cool boy, you get canceled. See, we smash shows, we rap flows, we stash those. Worldwide player, that's how that goes.
Crazy. Me and the samurais came to damage you guys get hit with that 80. With the 3 in the front, or you could get hit with 3 from the pump, leaving you slump in your front seat. We raise hell from the place where the towers fell, that's New York. Home of Big, where Pop got shot, where L got killed, and Jay reppin' the rock, whipping his cock. We lock and hold, player stop. Before the clock explodes, what?
Donnez-moi donc ce putain de microphone de man. Ouais mec lâche le mic, crache tes sales putains de bananes de vin. Faut pas te perdre man, faut pas faire le Bernard. On ne peut pas nous battre, tu m'emmerdes grave quand tu joues les Batman.
J'ai beau me péter le gosier, j'ai beau découper, j'ai beau clasher, mais les MC ne cessent de pomper. Mais sache que pour traîner un putain de style de bâtard, j'arrive en bas tragique par 10 blesses et les sales caves dans la cave. Ouais, le rap sort des coins louches, pas des bains-douches. Dans ce gouffre, le rap se compte goutte. Louche dans une vélo, le rap est classé number one. Rap dans le sens où on ne trouve pas de rappeur sur Paname. Yo, hey yo, dédicace aux mecs de Bondy, aux mecs de Bondy, aux mecs de Radio City. Écoute, dans le rap, y'a ceux qui taffent, y'a ceux qui stagnent, y'a ceux qui pompent, y'a ceux qui se tatanent.
Il paraît que c'est toi qui as le vrai flow, t'es dans le faux. Toi t'as le flop, t'es dans le flou, ton plan flou, t'es plein de flou. C'est moi le fou, c'est toi le faux, c'est quoi le vrai et non ça les boys qui m'a tout de fou.
People saying that you can't flow, you think so. Cool boy, you get canceled. See we smash shows, we rap pros, we stash gold. We worldwide, play your ass, that goes.
That is probably somewhat of a travesty having me. Then he told the people you can call me your majesty. Keep your battery charged, you know it won't stick, yo. And it's not his fault you kick slow. Should've let your trick hold, chick hold your sick glow. Plus nobody couldn't do nothing once he let the brick go. And you know I know that's a bunch of snow. The beat is so butter. Peep the slow cutter as he utter the calm flow. Don't talk about my mom, yo. Sometimes he rhyme quick, sometimes he rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice verse pie, hit it on the first try. Villain, the worst guy, spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat asses. Shots of the scotch from out the square shot glasses. And he won't stop till he got the masses. And show them what they know not through flows of hot molasses. Do it like the robot to headspin to boogaloo. Took a few minutes to convince the average boogaboo. It's ugly, like look at you, it's a damn shame. Just remember all caps when you spell the man name. And you know it like a poet, like
baby doll. I bet she tried to say she gave me her all. She played ball. All bets off. The villain got the dice rigged, and they say he accosted the man with the sliced wig. Allegedly, the investigation is still ongoing. In this pesky nation, he got the best con flowing. The pot doubles. Now they really got troubles. Madman never go like snot bubbles.
is Bill Bering, and I'm from Greenland, and I'm part of the indigenous group called Inuit, and that is the focus area of the Arctic, mainly in Greenland, Canada, and Alaska, and some of Siberia. So
hello everybody.
Welcome back everybody.
So here we are with the second session of our conferences for the hiphopcinefest.org. So we are very happy to welcome back to the event, and now we are organizing this conference in partnership with the Cartel of the Independent, that is an independent movement in Rome that is dedicated to the free divulgation of movies and how to make movies and what is on the backstage, to try to give tips and skill to all the movie makers community at various levels. So we really thank everybody that supported to the creation of these conferences, Elisabetta and Valentina, and of course to our guests. So before introducing them, we are going to tell what we are going to speak about. So this conference is dedicated to how to pitch a movie. Why we wanted to do this panel? Because we think that the movie presentation and the movie packaging, let's call it like this, it's really important. And sometimes there are great ideas that people is not going to present properly. So that's why we decided to invite some experts that are going to tell us how to make our project affordable and understandable to our buyers and public and whoever we are speaking to.
So ready to take notes? Let me first introduce our incredible guests. We have Andrea Traina. He is an Italian director and screenwriter who lives and works in Rome. He has written and directed short films, commercials, features, films, and TV series. His works, aired on the main Italian broadcasters, have been selected by international festivals, never failing to win major awards. He collaborated with Sky Italia, Fox Crime, and Filmax. And as a screenwriter, he won the Premio Solinas, the most important and prestigious Italian award for screenwriting. Recently, he collaborated with Tipota Movie Company in the making of some documentaries, and he is a founding member and currently member of the board of the Writers Guild Italia, the Screenwriters Union. Hello, Andrea, and welcome. Then we have Greta Nordio. Greta was born and raised in Venice, in Italy, and she's currently working as a manager of business and legal affairs for Vivo Film, an award-winning independent production company based in Rome. She's also been working in the field of audience design for years, collaborating with Torino Film Lab in numerous projects, including the communication strategies of the multi-award-winning The Wound, A Land Imaging, and La Nuit des Rois, and holding workshops in Turin, Sao Paulo, and Beirut throughout the world. She pursued a degree in English and Film Studies in Scotland and a master in Film Studies at Columbia University, New York, where she lived for 3 years. In New York, she also worked for Film Presence, specializing in strategic outreach and crowdfunding campaigns for various films, including Citizen4, National Gallery, and Miles Ahead, and the New York Film Festival. Welcome, Greta. It's a great pleasure to have you here.
And also, even from afar, he recorded a video for us. We have Bill Bering.
Yes, Bill Bering. He's been for the last 20 years working with cinema in Greenland and Denmark. He's a self-taught projectionist and cinema manager in Greenland's only full-time cinema in Katwijk, Greenland Cultural Center. Furthermore, he has worked as an artistic director and as technical advisor for Nuuk International Film Festival in Greenland for the last 4 years. His main area is with indigenous filmmakers in the Arctic.
So, welcome to our guest, and let's start with Andrea.
Hi to everybody. As you heard, I am Andrea Traina. I am a screenwriter and a director. My English is good, but not perfect, so I try to speak slowly to try to explain the better I can what I want to say about a perfect pitch, or how you can make your pitch perfect, both online or live, since the pandemic is something that changed a lot what the way we have to convey to speak about our ideas, and not as they said, I am also a member of the board of the Writers Guild Italy, and we had just a few days ago an event called Blind Net Pitch. Is a kind of pitch session for writers with producers. We called it blind because the producers had to choose the script they wanted to hear just by the idea, without knowing the authors, without knowing the writer who wrote that idea, because we are convinced that the idea is the most important things. And so we organized this kind of event. The event was totally online through a nice platform called Discord. It's a platform used more for role-playing game or something like that, but we use it for pitching movies or series, and it was a very interesting experience. But to enter on the topic, I prepared a series of slides, so I'm trying to share my screen. Let me. Okay. I hope you are viewing.
Yes, we see everything. Thank you.
My slide. Okay, perfect. As I said, make your pitch perfect. What is your pitch? A pitch is a quick introduction to your project and to yourself. This is very important. The people you will be pitching to, producers, financiers, distributors, are not simply looking for a good project to be part of. What will make you stand out from the crowd of projects is you. If you seem dumb, if you have a poor sense of humor, or if you are someone difficult to work with or behave unprofessionally, it will all work against you. A pitch is a tiny piece of a larger professional relationship. It's the first step for this larger professional relationship. It is like a door opening, allowing the other person to take a taste of what you have in store, and building on that a relationship of further meetings, contacts, phone calls, emails. It is even possible that the person who is impressed by your pitch is not the person with whom you will be working on that project, but they can put you in touch with the right people. The path to success is not a straight road. Absolutely not. Stay open to whatever opportunities come on your way. And your pitch is about your personality and a hook. What is a hook? A hook is what makes your project unique. Perhaps it is a familiar narrative structure that you have added an element of novelty that makes it unusual and original. It is very important to allow the interlocutor to recognize a familiar premise, easily sellable, to which something special can be attached. In other words, it is well known that producers want the same thing but different. It is very rare that they choose to produce something highly atypical and never seen, because the business risk would be too high. And above all, remember, less is more. The pitch should be short, concise, dazzling. You don't need to communicate every single detail about every single character, or how brilliant the narrative structure or its subtext is. You need to tell just enough to capture the interlocutor's interest. What is the goal of a pitch? First of all, intrigue a professional industry contact. You are the best person to tell your project with confidence and enthusiasm. If you're not convinced yourself, why should anyone else be? Another main goal is develop interest. Limit yourself to providing the necessary and sufficient elements to intrigue the interlocutors. 3 words. Essentially, you need to stimulate them to say the words, "Tell me more." What belongs to your pitch? Surely an introduction. Start by introducing yourself, emphasizing your experience and what makes you a perfect candidate to become a business partner. Avoid pitching your entire resume. And surely a concise description of the project. Aim to be really concise and effective. You can capture the interlocutor's interest at the point he might even reply, "I'll never make a movie like this, but I definitely want to read it." If he is fascinated, he will certainly know how to make the right connections for the project to happen. Again, the paths that can lead to success are endless. And a concise description of the project status. You are the creative people, but for those who are in charge for the production side, it is absolutely necessary to know right away what stage of development the project is in. Treatment, first draft of the script, series Bible, etc. Give your interlocutor the tools he needs to make his evaluations. Finally, address him clearly, a call to action. That is, explain to him what you expected him to do. An email exchange, a tweet, a drink, a meeting to schedule, or ask him to attend a screening of one of your previous works. Exchange phone numbers so you can get him a link to a trailer of one of your films. Whatever it is, it's essential to try to obtain from the interlocutor an immediate action that will allow you to acquire contact through which to keep the relationship alive over time and to establish a network of industry contacts. What doesn't belong to your pitch? The full character arc. The more detail you struggle to describe verbally, the more you risk losing the attention of your interlocutor. Every plot detail, as proud as you are of all those amazing twists and turns you have in your plot, resist the urge to tell them all. Long expository speeches. Don't be monotonous. Change your pace and tone and voice often to keep your audience attention. Anything extra? Focus on what is essential and leave out everything else. How long should your pitch be? As I said, as short as possible. It is strictly recommended that you limit the duration of your pitch well below the time you have available under the rules of the events are you participating. If you show your pitcher that you have respected for his or her valuable time, he or she will be grateful. Aim for 3 minutes. 3 minutes is a long time. Add an extra minute to address any flow that led you astray, and use that time to get back on track, perhaps catching up on important elements you forgot to mention. And be sure to be clear and concise, and don't worry about the clock. Stay focused and on the content of your speech. The building blocks of pitching, as I said, first of all, confidence. This isn't just about your project. It is to do primarily with yourself. If you think your project is unusual, provocative, out of the box, don't give the impression that you are apologizing for it. Instead, be confident and ready for any confrontation. Optimism. Many things can and often do go wrong, but it is essential to maintain an optimistic attitude, to show yourself as a positive person with whom you enjoy working. Professionalism. Your interlocutor must make a big investment in your project and must be sure that his money is in good hands. Be professional and choose carefully what you want to say. Preparation. Do not improvise. Master your material, but without memorizing every word. You will need to be able to answer any questions. Make sure you have the right glossary and knowledge to carry the conversation on a shared professional language. 3-act structure, midpoint, character arc, etc. Empathy. Put yourself in the shoes of the person sitting across from you, both live or online. What excites you about the project may not excite anyone else. You are not dealing with a creative person, but with someone who is in the business of funding and producing content from which to make a profit. beyond any socially useful subtext or philosophical approach, these people need to understand if it's financially attractive to fund your ideas. Don't get lost in flights of fancy about the source of your dazzling inspiration. Before the pitch, prepare. Do not rehearse. Don't learn your lines. Know your stuff. Memorizing the content of your pitch can be fatal. Just lose focus for a moment, and you'll be off track, unable to move forward. During the pitch, first of all, connect, don't beg. Try to establish a relationship. Your job is not to beg someone to produce your film. Your goal is to establish a connection. If you don't capture their interest, or the type of project isn't right, leave the conversation with a professional and positive attitude. You could always offer them something different in the future. This is very important. Discuss. Don't audition. This will allow your interlocutor to learn a lot about you, and you to learn a lot about your interlocutor. Don't get caught up in trying to impress them. Use the opportunity to gain important information about the person you are talking to. I don't know why we went back. Okay. During the pitch, be professional. For a live pitch, this could be also have a fresh breath or a firm handshake. For a online pitch, a fresh breath is not a must, but you have to be on time, both live or online. For the online pitch, you have to check your device and connection before the pitch. You have to choose a comfort zone without distractions for you and for your interlocutors. Also, the background, it's important. Be funny, but not dirty or controversial. Avoid gossip, religion, and politics. And if religion or politics are themes of your script, limit the conversation to the script. Who are you pitching? Producers, and they want to work with professionals. Agents, and they want to work with professionals. Investors, and they want to work with professionals. Directors, and they want to work with professionals. This is show business. You are making the show, but they are making the business. So, confidence, optimism, and professionalism. And remember very well, this is an industry of relationships. primarily of relationships. And the pitch is just one part of a larger conversation. In conclusion, making a show is extremely difficult and stressful. Be a team player. Better to have a decent script presented by a very good writer than the opposite. Because the point is, a decent script, you can make better a decent script. You can make great a decent script. But if the person who is presenting that script is not so good, that is more difficult to change. So, set yourself apart. And that's the most important things.
Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, Andrea. So,
thank you.
Yeah, it was very clear, the presentation, and I just, before going ahead with the question of the public, we are going to finish the presentations, but we wanted to ask you what you feel that was so different from a live pitch and a digital version of a pitch.
But the main difference is actually that you who are making the pitch, since you are making the pitch probably directly from your house, are certainly in a more comfort situation. And this is a pro and a con in a way, because it's your house, so you are in a very well-known environment, and you are quiet. You are not to take a bus, a taxi, or your car to go to the appointment place. So, from this point of view, is the finally very it's more easy to participate. But also the fact that you are in your house and you can really have a real eye contact with your interlocutor, because maybe you are watching the image on the screen, not really the lens, the camera on your laptop or whatever. It's not so simple to gain this connection I was talking about. And also you have to think also about connection problems, because there are connection problems often. So maybe in the middle of a very interesting plotting point of your script, the connection plop, and you remain. You got interrupted by this problem. Maybe if you are presenting something you wrote with other authors, every author is in a different house, connected with the same person, or the producers you're talking about are connected from different places. So it's not so simple to understand also when you have to talk, when you have to stay silent because someone else is talking. Maybe often there is some delay in the connection. so you risk to talk over someone else. So there are pro and cons in teaching online or live. The main things I think repeat is the possibility to have this pitch in a comfort place, in your main comfort place.
Thank you, Andrea. And so now, before going ahead, we are going to play the video that Bill recorded for us. And that's why we want to explain why we decided to ask to Bill that is targeting a very specific kind of public and movies, because in our festival, since we most of all have hip hop movies, since it's an hip hop film festival, is a very specific subject. So we want to try to explain to the public how to highlight the strength of a project that is such specific on a thematic. So please, to our director, let's play the video.
Hi, my name is Bill Beering, and so I've been working for the last 20 years as in the cinema industry, mainly as a cinema manager in Greenland. But for the last 5 years, I've been artistic director at Nuuk International Film Festival that's based in my country. I've been in charge of selecting films, so every year have to watch about 500 to 800 films that has been sent into our festival. So that's a lot of hours watching films after films after films, but I do enjoy it. And last year, I started my own company called Dutlut that focus as a sales agent and a consultant for indigenous films and film makers on the international market, especially on the European market, because at the moment there is actually no indigenous sales or indigenous distribution companies that focus on this area, and I want to do a change. That comes to what we are talking about today is actually how to sell a film. So from my point of view, as a sales and distribution and consultant with focus on indigenous films, is actually it's not easy to sell your film. It takes a lot of effort, a lot of time. So the first thing I want to say is when you're making a film, know your audience. So what I mean about that is actually you have to remember when you're doing this film, who are you going to show it for? For example, if we are doing a kid's cartoon and you're thinking about you want to sell that to, you focus on selling it to older audience, that doesn't work because that's not the main group, it's kids. That's what they want to see. So remember that when you're doing your film and you're gonna do your planning on how you want to have your film going out to cinemas, festivals, or even distribution. So if we are looking on the local area, you should try to find a distribution company in your country and see if they are interested in obtaining your film. So before you do that, you have to make sure you have a poster or some kind of poster, just something so they have some visual aid to look at, because that helped a lot. And then of course some stills from the film so they have something to know what is kind of the feeling of the film. And of course you have to have a synopsis for your film. That means you have to do a summary of your film in a way that tells the film, but at the same time doesn't tell the plot. So it's not easy. Try to run by some of your friends and family and so on to see the text before you do use that one. And of course of a trailer, because that helps a lot for these really busy people in the distribution area when they have a lot. If you get a distribution, try to do a deal that fits you, and never ever take the first offer. Have a talk to them and try to figure out a solution that works for them, but also for you. But you have to remember, if you're an up and coming film director or up and coming producer who has a film, want to sell your film, you have to remember it. You will not get the best deal in the first because they want to see if there's something there. But if you can't get it in distribution, there's another option. There's of course trying to put it out yourself. That means you're contacting all the different cinemas in your country. But that will take a lot of time because you are individually contacting every cinema and asking them, are they interested in watching, screening this film in their cinema? Again, so you have to make sure you have a poster, you have some stills, you have the synopsis and a trailer. And the other thing you have to remember is if you're distributing your film yourself, you have to offer something extra. You can't not only give them their film because you need something to sweeten the pot. You could, for example, be present at the screening, so you can introduce the film, and afterwards there will be a Q&A. That helps a lot because then you give a emotional connection between the audience and the film and you. That is the most powerful thing that can actually happen, because that's your best selling tool is actually yourself when you're doing it on your own. If we're talking about the international market, you should focus on trying to get your film on festivals, not only in your country, but also internationally. And here's the thing. If you're an up and coming, you can send it into the big festivals like Berlinale, like Cannes, Venice, Sundance, Toronto International Films Festivals, on these places. But they are looking for something specific, and they will mostly taking films that already has production companies in line, or big film companies in their back. So try to find a festival that is a small, less smaller. If we take mine the festival, for example, we're focused on indigenous films. So we are looking after films from around the world that's indigenous, and that those films will often not get distribution in others their own country or their own communities. So we will actually look at them and see, okay, is this something we can use and we can work with? Because if their film gets selected on the festival, they will have a official selection at Nuuk International Film Festival, and that helps a lot on the next place they want to send in a film. Because if you already get selected, official selection at one festival, it gets easier for the next ones, because this is a selling tool that you actually have a film that got selected. And if you actually get selected at a festival, try to get there, because that helps a lot to being part of it. Because again, you're doing introduction to the film, you're doing Q&As, but after the film, you will actually be around other filmmakers and sales and distribution companies. So you have the opportunity to have a talk with them, saying, "Oh, you're doing this, and you want to have this film," and then there's a big chance you actually will find someone who is interested in putting in distribution. There will be a lot of talk, so you have to remember it's something you have to take your time on. And if you want to, another way to doing it is actually trying to sell your film, going to the different film festivals on the industrial part. That is normally the film market where all the film professionals are getting together. Berlin does it, Cannes does it, and Venice does it, for example. And you can actually go get an accreditation to try to go into the film market and talking to the different distribution companies, sales agents, and so on and so on. And that is not easy, because you normally only have about 10 to 30 minutes to try to sell your film. So you have to be prepared that you will have a lot of meetings during a day when you're there, and you're doing the same and again. But if it happens, they will contact you out after the festival, because they will be busy talking not only to you, they will be busy talking about to 200 different people. So have some patience when we are talking about it. But when you're still there, you still should be going on to the next one, trying to do your work and so on and so on. So if you're doing this, try to remember you have to take out a year to year and a half for the festival circus, to going around and try to get to the different festivals and try to connect with them. And it's not easy, but the main thing is actually, as you as a director, you as a producer, or you as an artist doing this, is actually focus on what you're best on, and that is actually making films. I know it's not easy going to festivals and talking and feel like nothing happens, but it's unfortunately part of the film industry that is the least fun to do. But hard work actually helps you do the thing that will actually get your film sold or getting into distribution. It's not something everybody want to do, so if you're not interested in doing this, you should, as a director or artist, talk to your producer and say, producer, this is your job now. And it's something the producer knows they will have to do, but it's not the fun thing they want to do, because it's not always the funny thing to do. So that is my take on how to sell your film. I hope it gave you a bit insight or anything else. But thank you so much for listening to me, and I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you.
Come back, and thanks to Bill, even from afar. And in the meanwhile, Andrea told us that he wanted to add something to his issues, so please. So, okay, we are reloading. So, yeah. Anyway, just to introduce what is going to go ahead while we are reconnecting. After Andrea's intervention, I'm going to add a little bit of tips, and of course, our expert, maybe they can tell us if we are right or not, because going to present your pitch also, it means to prepare yourself to do the pitch. So we think that creating your project presentation is a great way to do a good analysis of the project, because sometimes there are a lot of good ideas around but are not well analyzed. So we really think that try to make a kind of a benchmarking of your project is the base to go ahead. So when you're going to analyze a movie, your movie, you have to start to study the cases that are similar to yours. So you have to start to ask yourself which are the movies that have something in common to mine. This can be an analysis that you do for yourself, but can also be a key of presentation to your interlocutor, because it's something that is going to claim his attention. If you are going to say that your movie is in a mood of some already well-known project, of course you have to be careful, because maybe it seems that you're going to aspire to something too big. So also in this kind of analysis you have to be very, very careful. But when you're going to choose 3, 4, maximum 5 movies that can be your case study, it's really important to go deep in this kind of analysis, like analyzing the year of issue of the movie, the genre in which they are constricted, because sometimes the genre is something that constricts a movie, and the way in which the synopsis has been written, the logline, the director's statement, the trailer, the poster of the movie. This is everything you need to analyze as a first base. And after this, what you have to go to analyze are the steps of the movie. So, like in which region of the world they have been distributed, to which sale agent, from which sale agent, and how is the ranking on IMDb, and which were the festival they participate to and the award they won. Because if my movie or my project of movie is similar to this other case that I'm studying, probably I have some chances in these directions. So it's important to do for more than one movie this kind of analysis because it's something that is going to give you a wider screen of what you can walk through, or at least to have a perspective of the future. Also, what we really recommend is like try to make a SWOT analysis. You say, oh my God, they're always speaking about this kind of analysis, but sometimes it's really important to understand and ask yourself, yes, but which are the strengths of the weakness of my project, and put it on paper. Because sometimes we love so much our projects that we are confused of what the people can perceive of it. So this is super important, and so you try to analyze the internal strength and the weakness. So it can be like, I don't know, a strength, the director is very talented, but a weakness can be maybe he's the first time or she's the first time director. Another strength can be that you participate to international workshop and labs, but a weakness could be a lack of funding. So you start to put in balance the things that you have on the tables. And also at the same time you have to analyze which are your opportunities, your threats. So an opportunity can be the country of origin or the topic you're speaking about. A threat could be the changes on the industry trend. So maybe you are speaking about something that at the moment is not like on top of the wave, or the subject matter or the genre that maybe is something very, very specific. So, but this can be a weakness, also can be a strength. So this is something that you have to know and analyze. And also, now later on we are going to speak about audience design, is the target. So to who is targeted this movie, and which is my audience? So sometimes the urgency of making a project, most of all in the independent project, is like, I need to make it, yes, but who is going to watch this movie and where? And now that the path of distribution are much more blended together, it's not just festival, theatrical, and after broadcasting, everything can be at the same time. So, and most of all with the pandemic, we saw that everything is blending more and more. So it's really important to try to understand to who is directed this movie. And also we would like to highlight is like our project, how we want to position our project. So also in a matter of image. So as we said at the beginning, we analyzed some movie that can be similar to us. Well, so our movie, which genre is, which kind of image we want to give of it. Try to make a poster sometimes is something that lets you analyze more how is your movie. So this is something that let you understand more about the colors, the frame. Sometimes it's just going too much further, and maybe you need to do a step back, but still helps you in the analysis of your project, because you are going also to see which are the key points. So I'm speaking about human rights, politics, about fashion, spirituality, about what is focusing the movie. And also when you're going maybe to choose a pitch or a possible financer, you already are going to have a clear range of people you want to direct to, because maybe if you're going to a financer that is just speaking about sport, of course you are not going to present a movie about human rights. Otherwise, maybe it's a movie that connects sports and human rights, because also I think it's important to try to make some jumps. No? Sometimes also looking for sponsor can be something that try to make different, try to twist the market. Is a treat, we don't know, but still can be. Maybe Andrea can comment more about this. Is just an idea, but sometimes it works. So also what we think is important to say is give an emotional hook to who you are speaking with. Because if you try to connect the people that is listening to you emotionally to your project, for sure is going to be a point more. So now that we are back with our audio and the video, our director say that everything is okay. so we can give back the word to Andrea. I jumped with my intervention in the meanwhile, so we covered the whole. So please, Andrea, tell us what you wanted to add more.
Yes, I just wanted to say something more about pros on the pitching online, because and what I'm trying to say is connected with what we are talking about, because there was a time when you could sell just your movie just with a log line. There are stories about that. What we call the elevator pitch. You are the occasion to talk with a producer, and you are able to say something that immediately intrigue the producer with just a phrase, with just a sentence, with just something like that. But this is something that there's not so true now, because now you need a lot of other stuff. Your pitch is going to be more visual than in the past. You have, as we heard, you need to add maybe a mood board. A mood board is a tool when you use a lot of frame from other movies or something like that to communicate the mood of your movie, or the poster, as we said, or a trailer, or a teaser, or a sizzle reel that is a sort of trailer made up with pieces of other movies used to tell your story. And I often make a joke about that, saying that sooner or later the producers will ask us to see the finished movie before saying if they are going to produce it. But joke apart, what I wanted to say is that pitching online in some way encourage to use these more visual tools during the pitching, because your screen, your computer screen, you can share with your interlocutor. So you can, if you have moving images, if you have a teaser, if you have a trailer, if you have something like that, is more simple to share with your interlocutor what you have in visual terms to show them. So this is another, obviously also in a pitch live, you can have your laptop with you and show something. But in some way, I think that if actually the pitching is moving online, this will make surely more than what it is now, visual the movie pitching. I'm absolutely sure of this.
Thank you, Andrea. Yeah, I think this is also a good step to think about. So now we want to give the word to Greta, that she's going to tell us about the audience design.
Thank you very much. Actually, you have already said so many things that are really an integral part of the process of audience design that maybe I have very little to add. No, I'm joking, but it's a real privilege to talk to a festival and to people who are very focused already on a certain topic and community, because it means that they are fostering really a community of fans and people who are already interested in what they want to say. So it's a great skill and a great asset to already have someone to already have clear what you want to talk about and who do you want to talk to, and also to have already a community of support that will help you in making the film scene, and also will probably be interested in what you want to say, and with whom you can engage in an interesting conversation about your film or about the message you want to say. So what I wanted to say is to briefly introduce what audience design is and the various steps that you can do to start thinking about your audiences and your distribution strategy and your communication strategy as soon as you have a treatment or already a very an idea for your film. It is basically audience design is a method, or rather, I like it to call it more of a process or a way of thinking that allows you to start thinking about marketing by putting the story and the message that you want to tell at the center and trying to understand who are the people who would be interested and who would love what you're talking about. And by by really understanding the how you can communicate this story to the right people, you can really understand you can really understand how you can build a more efficient strategy to reach the audience that you actually want to reach, rather than maybe spending a lot of money or time focusing on the wrong audience, or sending a message that is not in line with your film, because there are, I don't know if it ever happened to you, but to me it already happened quite a lot with independent films that are marketed in a certain way that maybe makes them seem more commercial than they are, or maybe a genre that they are actually not, just because it's thought that this way they could be more mainstream and they could attract more audiences, but then this communication strategy is actually a flop because it misses completely the audience that is right for that project, and the audiences that actually want to will go to see that movie will not like it, probably because it's not what it's marketed to be. And therefore it will not start a word of mouth communication, and you will not get the support from the audience and the love from the audience that probably you want to get. So we talked a lot about, for example, in how to make a pitch. We talked a lot about, you have to know who you're speaking to. So when you're making a pitch, you have to know you're speaking with professionals. So of course, how you tell a story to a professional and what you tell about your project to a professional is different to what you would tell like a normal person you meet on the street, for example. And that is the key in trying to realize that you can communicate your project, because it depends on the project, but there are many projects who have many layers, and therefore they can connect to a lot of different people and a lot of different communities. And but you have to communicate differently to all these communities, and you have to be able to communicate to tell them about the different aspects of your film, so that all these different communities would be able to get and to love what you want to say. So the first element that is a key in when you're thinking about audience design is really understanding what are the core of your the cores or the core what is the core of your film, and also what are the maybe the secondary topics. The second thing is really to understand what if there is a message you want to tell with your story, what kind of message it is, be really focused about this, or if maybe you don't want to tell, you don't have a message to say, but maybe there is a certain way you want to make audiences feel, or you want to make them think about something in particular, and this already may inform the script that you're writing, because if you start thinking about really what you want to communicate and how you want to communicate, I hope it might help you focus better on certain elements of your story and of your directing, so that you're sure that these elements actually come forward that are understandable to the audience. Once you've highlighted and you have clear what your main topics and your secondary topics are, and what is actually that you want to make the audience feel or understand or think about, then you already have something that from where you can understand who the audience is that could be interested in these topics could be. For example, it's very easy. It's easier to do it in documentaries, for example, because if you're making a social issue documentary, maybe you already have certain audiences that are the people who are parts of association organizations fighting for those social issues, who are your main natural audience. But for example, if that is a secondary topic in your film, you can always understand they are a secondary audience for you, and that maybe they are an audience you haven't talked about at the beginning. Because the beautiful thing about right now is that distribution schemes are not, as Manuela, I think, was saying, are not clear or are not a fixed structure anymore. And different audiences connect mostly in communities that are already formed online and that can be reached really easily thanks to the online world we live in. So you can reach people from all over the world and with so many different interests by just understanding where these people meet and what their habits are, and therefore how you can reach them more efficiently. So the other thing I really recommend is to research a lot your audiences once you have an idea of whom your audiences might be, and try to understand, what they do in their everyday life, what they what kind of movies they watch, why they watch them, where they watch them, because some audiences might just watch films online now, or some audiences might just want to watch films in the cinemas, and so on and so forth, so that you already are building like a strategic way of how your distribution should look like, because it should be based on your audience's habits rather than maybe what the market is telling you would be more profitable, that maybe it's actually not. Because especially in distribution right now, a lot of people are doing things, in Italy we say, a bit automatically. So everything has been done in a certain way up until now. So we will keep doing and repeating the same schemes over and over again. But the schemes might work for a certain film, might not work for your film. So that's why I believe that researching the audience habits and really be focused about who they are and what they do is a very great exercise that really helps you to get the most out of your film's distribution. And then also, I think a very helpful thing that you should think about when you're building an audience design strategy or any communication or marketing strategies is really understanding what you want as a creator. Do you want to reach certain audiences? Do you not want to skip completely certain audiences? Instead, you're not interested in that. Do you want your film because it depends also what point in your career you're at. So for example, if you're a first-time director, maybe for you it's more important to go to a lot of different festivals because that way you will garner a good curriculum and a good profile so that when you make your second film, people would be more interested in it because they know you already have a very good record of support behind you. Or instead, if you're making a social issue film, maybe for you it's very important to show the film to the communities that you made the film about. And maybe that is not profitable from a commercial point of view, but if for you it's important, then there are ways to reach out to the community and that those communities could actually jumpstart a very interesting word of mouth publicity that otherwise would have been skipped and therefore also be very good for the commercial future of your film. And once you have the topics, the audiences, who these audiences are, what they do, how they watch films and so on, clear, and what your goals are, then you can build your distribution and distribution and communication strategy that makes sense for your story, your project, the audience that will be interested in that story, and the goals that you want to reach. And if you are clear about this, you are really thinking very efficiently, and you can decide really what is the best path to distribute your film, because there are millions of different paths of communication and distribution, but because we have limited resources, all of us working in independent cinema, thinking both about budget and about timing issues, maybe it's best to focus on things that actually might really work rather than just push your film out and then, without any net or of support. And especially one thing audience design really focuses on also is start your communication really early in your project, because the longer you are able to engage with the audiences, the bigger your communities of support will be, so that when you're ready to actually make the work that you have built public, then you will already have a core audience that will support it no matter what, that will help all the chain of distribution, so from distributors to festivals to sorry to theaters, and that usually that core audiences starts so-called snowball effect, that if they really love the project, they won't stop talking about it. They will get the word out. They will get their friends to see it. They will help you reach ways that you have not reached before. And also, if you are engaging with your audience from an early start, maybe you will discover something about your film that you never thought about, because each different persons bring different perspectives on what they are seeing. So of course you must be true to your vision and make the film that you want to see, but it might be useful to learn what other people think about it and actually have a really constructive conversation about your project. This is it. If you're more curious to know about audience design and all the steps, and also about some exercises like the SWOT, that might be helpful to start to think differently about how to market and communicate and distribute your film. If you go to the website of Torino Film Lab, there is a free book in PDF that you can download that is completely dedicated to audience design, and that's very helpful to for you to start thinking differently or start thinking very early about the distribution that you want to have for your film.
Thank you, Greta. And for sure, we are going to put in the description of the video also the link for the download, because we think it's really helpful for our filmmakers. And for you, we have in fact a question that arrived, and they say, there are any suggestions about how to participate to the grant of Torino Film Lab?
Good question. I'm actually not part of the selection project, but I'm one of the consultants of the fund. So if you win the fund, you might win a consultancy with me. But the suggestion for me would be to really try to think outside the box with how you can engage your audience, and to really already come up with some good research on who your audiences might be and what your goals are in terms of distribution. Because it's something that is not really so thought about, and the Audience Design Fund that the Torino Film Lab has is aimed for films that mostly are already done, or at least that's what we get most often. But if you already have a bit clear and you have done already a bit of research about who your audiences are, that will help a lot in your application. I don't know if I answered the question correctly, but hopefully
so.
Yes.
And for Andrea, we have another question that is about the mood board. So they say, how you think the best would be to present the mood board?
As I say, the mood board is a tool to visualize your idea. So whatever you have, you want to use, and whatever you think is useful to visualize the mood, the plot, and the tone of your idea is a good thing to use. The famous series Stranger Things, for example, they used the frame from 80s movies of the same genre, from Spielberg, from other authors of the age, and that actually was very effective to describe, in order to describe the idea of the genre of series they had in mind. So you can use, as I said, frames, you can use photos, you can use whatever you want to communicate, not just the situation of your script, but really the atmosphere, the look, the tone, maybe also the use of colors you think to make, and the style of your movie in terms of cinematography or something like that.
Thank you. And we have another question for Greta, that is, if the movie is targeted only to an online public, do you have some specific suggestion about the audience design?
That actually is perfect, I think, because you can be very creative and you already know exactly already that it's targeted to an online audience, therefore maybe it should be distributed online. If you don't have any issues of copyrights and so on. And you can be very creative about trying to engage people online. It's a bit difficult because, online we get so many information all the time, and it's a constant flux, and we get so distracted. But if you really understand, what kind of online communities your film is right for, there are a lot of very interested and very dedicated online communities online that actually are very supportive of whatever interests them. So maybe first of all you should try to reach them. And secondly, you should really focus your time to build like the materials that could work online, and different kind of materials because we have so many information online coming at us all the time. You should have a very consistent communication strategy so that you get new materials out kind of constantly throughout your distribution process, so that you catch the audience attention over and over, because someday maybe they will see one post and think, oh, that's interesting, but I don't have time to actually read that. And then they see something that catches their eye a second, third, fourth time, then actually people might actually check out what this is about. So, of course, I suggest working with a very good social media manager, and then really understand if there are niche communities, really core and supportive communities that you can tap into. And, forums still exist, dedicated websites still exist. If you work with a dedicated PR campaign that targeted exactly this, you might have articles coming out, and people will start to hear about this, your project very soon. And then do a broader communication campaign that will keep people interested, keep them interested for a long time. I think online would work best. And also be very clear in all your posts and all your articles or whatever, that where they can reach that movie, because the other thing about online is that you lose information all the time. So you have to be very clear and very specific that, for example, they can rent your movie there, and you have a link in each post. And that way you will hopefully get people attention in the short span attention that we have online.
Thank you so much. And we have a last question. We were perfect with the timing, and it's for Andrea. And it says, you think the way in which you dress can influence your pitch maker?
The way you dress, I think so. The way you dress is actually your poster, your cover, I don't know what to say. So surely if you are pitching, I don't know, a script with a certain theme, and the way you look is not is not related to or is the opposite of what about the theme of your script, maybe it's not the right way to present your idea. Surely the look is important, and this is it's something you need to care about. But it isn't the only tool you can use. I remember in a live pitch once I used a deck of tarots with very interesting images in each card, and I use it to pitch my story, to pass through the plot of my movie using these tarots. Also because the cards were used in the script by one of the character, the main character of the movie. So the more you are able to make your interlocutor enter in your movie, and remember, maybe or often or probably we can say always, your movie is your script is a way to build an entire world. It is not true just for, I don't know, Marvel movies or something like that. Every story is a world, a world making, a world building. So the more you are able to make your interlocutor to understand, to enter that world, to see that world, to feel that world, also with the way you are dressed, this is very important to not just to gain the attention, but really to intrigue your interlocutor, to make him imagine what you really have in mind, because this is this old saying that nobody knows anything in movie industry, and unfortunately this is true. Nobody knows anything. They try to follow rules, to make something at no risk, to follow a trend. I don't know, but very often the person you are talking to is not a creative, so it's not so simple. He can understand what you really have in mind. It's not just a story, a plot. I repeat, it's an entire world. Also, if that world is very similar to our world, but it's a world with its own rules, its own style, its own tone, and it's important to convey the way this world is made.
Thank you so much. And so now, thank you to our guests, Andrea and Greta, for being so much clarifying about this theme. And of course, there is the chance to rewatch online this conference, and we are going to spread the link with these precious suggestions. And now let's go ahead with our next activity before we're going to have the DJ set, and after we're going to speak about a new subject that is about hip hop and art education. So we want to speak about how hip hop disciplines like graffiti, breaking, MCing and DJing can be used as educational tools, and we are going to have guests from worldwide presenting their experience as educators. So now,
and a special guest in presence. So stay tuned, please stay with us, because now we have DJ Swift, multifaceted artist, lover of arts and culture, founder and artistic director of the conceptual street dance company Grooving Brothers, choreographer, teacher, and performer. Creative with a wide background in choreography composition, scouting, musical manipulation, and wide spectrum artistic production. So ready to dance, get on the dance floor, and we'll see you in 1 hour.
Bye.
Bye.
We've always known that there would come a time when we would have to leave this flag behind. Space will be my home. Space will be my home. This world that we have loved, and in loving so deeply we abuse, like a mother abused our own child. Space will be my home. Space will be my home. They say it was another ship that brought us here, that we were seated by panspermia. And now from the windows of the last ship to go, we look out onto the barren fields, to the bird roots of trees and black rivers, in this chemical rainforest, in this chemical rainforest. Space will be my home. Space will be my home.
Two birds on the moonlight, Sunday morning yellow. I'm dancing in a big room. I got so accustomed, sweet words and discussion. My temper's cooling to blue. Yeah. No, 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 no. I put my trust into all this love. So don't you do me wrong, don't wrong. Cause I'm taking my sweet time, sweet time, sweet time, sweet, sweet time, sweet time, sweet time, sweet.
Love you. so much that I wanna do for you. Let me tell you what you wanna hear. You are a part of me, yeah. Don't you know I'm missing tender touch? Now I need so much. Oh my love is in for you. I want you for the rest of my life. I just wanna be close to you. Only you can make me feel this way. I just wanna be close to you. Only you can make me feel this way.
Some say,
from afar, make us who we are. I see the lines of worry in your face, as things we used to value fall from grace. No happy you're bringing you, changes for the good. Don't you worry about
much money to be made. $1 salaries to be paid. So much life and merchandise. Just a piece of humble life. This is how the ancient Romans control the population. To obsess this force to think about liberation. The same old tricks in a different time. To release itself and keep remain blind.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the third panel of the day. So we're very happy to have with us a lot of guests from all around the world, and we are happy to introduce you the new panel that is going to be about hip hop and art education. So now Kwanzaa is going to introduce our guest, and after we are going to connect with them live.
Hi everybody, welcome back. So we have a great panel today. At my right, you can see Bigger Psycho. Her real name is Elisa Ciprianetti. She's a professional dancer, choreographer of street dance, stand-up, and breakdance. She's a member of the Wild Up Bigger crew, as well as Julia, and she took part in multiple national and international shows and contests, as her experience spans from live performances to theater shows till art education through the breakdance. Socially engaged, she organizes international exchanges and participates in various social shows for world peace. Among her works, we remember the participation in the Lionsgate movie Crew to Crew, the theater show Hip Hop Opera, Dr. Jane H. as a female protagonist. Welcome, Elisa. It's a pleasure to have you here tonight. And we have also Canto Francesco Carlo, who is a rapper and author from Reggio Calabria in the south of Italy. He has an experience of more than 1,000 live performances in Italy and all over the world. He has been holding writing workshops in juvenile prisons, schools, and rehabilitation communities for more than 10 years and been awarded by AMPI, Partisan Association, and Casa Memoria Impastato, Sicilian Anti-Mafia Association. He also wrote a book, Barre, Rap Dreams and Secrets in a Juvenile Prison, that has recently been published by Minimum Facts. Hello, Canto, nice to have you here. And then we have B-Boy House Edson, who is from Mexico City, street artist representing the boys and writers graffiti. He's a practitioner, student, educator, lecturer of hip-hop culture and its communities. He's co-founder of Furious Styles Crew, an organization that creates collaborations and network of socially engaged work. He's also co-founder of www.lovefightsback.info, art initiative launched during the pandemic and BLM movement that he can be seen as an activist in his communities. Welcome, Edson Magana B-Boy House. And then we have B-Boy Pieces, Michael Pieces Prosserman, for the documents, author B-Boy, university instructor, professional speaker who specialized in scaling startups, integrating mental well-being into team culture, innovation in fundraising, and healthy succession of longtime leaders. In Michael's new book, Building Unity, Leading a Nonprofit from Spark to Succession, he shares practical tools and stories to launching, leading, and leaving a sustainable organization. He scaled the grassroots organization from the ground up as the founder of Unity Charity, an organization using hip-hop to improve youth mental health. In over 15 years, Michael grew Unity from a volunteer group to employing 80 staff, raising $7 million, and having an impact on 250,000 youth. Michael is committed to empowering leaders in the public and private sector to build resilient, responsive, and responsible organizations. And last but not least, we have Progetto Axé, but we will connect with them later. They're here. So, Marcos Antonio Candido Carvalho from Fortaleza, at just 20 years old, he participated in the birth of Axé. He has the privilege of going to São Paulo several times to meet Paulo Freire in person, with whom he discusses the formation of future Axé educators. He gets his PhD from New York University in environment psychology. Subsequently, he refuses a safe space in the academy and decided to return to Salvador and continue his work with Progetto Axé. Meanwhile, he becomes a psychoanalyst, a profession he has been practicing for more than a decade, and today he is the coordinator of the whole art educative area of Progetto Axé and has supported dozens of training courses in Latin America, the USA, and Europe. Creator of the Pedagogy of Desire, last 2016 he directed a research called Cartography of Desire, conducted by Progetto Axé in partnership with the Federal University of the State of Bahia and financed by UNESCO, through which the number of people living in street conditions in the city of Salvador. Welcome, everybody.
And so we are going to start with Marcos, that is going to introduce us the methodology of art education. Welcome, everybody.
Well, hello, everybody. It's an honor and a privilege to be part of this table of discussion. I would start telling you as an event, something that happened about 28 years ago when we started going to the streets of Salvador to meet the young people. Asha is a project that has as a main goal to work with young people who live on the streets of Salvador in a resource to have them building a life project for them and being able to connect with other possibilities as they have been basically told by society that they have no future. So our goal is to change the future of these people, these young people. 28 years ago, actually 31 years ago, we started to go to the streets of Salvador every day. And since then, we haven't stopped to go every day to the streets. More or less after 12, 13 months that we were working on the streets with the kids, the director of the theater, Castro Alves, which is the most important theater in the city, called us and said that he had tickets to bring the kids to see a ballet, Swan Lake. We were kind of surprised by the invitation because this is a very is a theater for the elite of the city, and the first thing that the theater had to forget to be able to have the kids coming in was the dress code, because at that point we were starting the work on the streets and all the kids that we were in contact with, they were still living on the streets. So the director of the theater accepted our conditions, and we brought to the theater a group of around 80 kids. We were, I have to say, very afraid and preoccupied with what was going to happen in the theater. However, we were really surprised because as the orchestra started playing and the ballet started, the kids were completely captured by what they were seeing and listening. I spent most of the time looking at their face and not the show, because I was really impressed with the reaction that they had. We did not expect that reaction, that absolutely feeling of being taken by what was going on artistically in the show, in the stage. As we always do from the very beginning of our work, when we have this kind of situations after the show, we sit together with the group. There is a very beautiful square, the square of Campo Grande, right in front of the theater, and we sit with them to discuss and to try to understand what they felt, what they saw, how they understood what was going on in the stage. And we, at a certain point of the conversation, were surprised by a question that was placed by for one of the kids. one girl said, look at, I have a question. And she looked at us and she said, why can't we also do this kind of thing? So it was in that conversation, being educated by that young lady, that we started our work with art education. It was exactly in that moment that we understood that art, it's actually education. When we speak about art education, we say that there is no separation between the two words. We actually have been using since 1997 one word without hyphen, without separation, to say that for us at HHCF, art is education. So it's not a mean to educate. It's not something that you do to do therapy with people, but it's actually something that in itself, the experience of art produce and is education. So from that conversation, we started to develop with the kids a series of unities, art unities, to answer their desires. Through the 31 years that we have been working, more than 20,000 kids have been passed by the activities at HHCF. We have basically a unit of music that goes from percussion to all the other instruments, melodics, and then we have dance and capoeira as another unity, and then visual arts. One thing that's very important from our point of view, when we do an art activity, but in any case, any kind of activity that we do with young people, we should not be aiming just to occupy their free time. We have to introduce them to art as a language to change the world, to intervene in the world. So art as a road to citizenship have to be taken as a real practice, considering two very important dimensions. One dimension of our work is to take the kids into art fruition. That means to have them being able to go into fruition of the different language that they choose to participate on. And the other dimension is the dimension of the production of art. So the work with art should not be what we have seen many times when schools take art and they isolate art from the real world. So the idea of HHCF is to take art into fruition and to produce art with the kids, not as a mean to teach something, but a mean to experience and to live art. I think that I'm almost to the end of my time, and I would do one last comment, which is the relation between art and desire. We have been living in a society where, especially the kids that we work with, they are very exposed to an idea of happiness, which is most of the time related with consumption. So the products that society offer to the kids, they are perceived not only by them, by but also by society in itself, in general, as objects of desire. These objects of desire, they are very fake if we think the real relation between desire and if we think art. When we speak about desire, we speak about a very important dimension of being a human, which is being incomplete. What the objects of consumption give to the people, and especially to the kids, is the idea is that by having that object, they can be happy. They have their desires satisfied. And this is the most terrible thing that can happen with a person. On the other hand, one thing that art does as an object of desire is that art never can be an object of satisfaction. It's impossible to think a musician, to think a sculptor, to think a dancer that says, well, I have done my last pass, I have done my last music, and now I am satisfied in a way that I don't have more to produce and to do music. Art is an object that always takes the kids beyond where they are. At the moment that they leave that object as a relationship with language. So art as an object of desire, it's something that reconnect the kids and the people with their own desires and help them to go away from that illusion that capitalism and that the market sells to them, that objects are able to make them happy and complete. I would remain here, like to finish here. I'd love to listen our the other people on the table, and I hope we can have some discussion about the importance of art in the process, not in the process, as the most important thing for education. There is no education without art.
Thank you so much, Marcos. So for sure it's going to be a nice debate about, and we would like Canto now to introduce his experience as a next speaker. Francesco, can you hear us?
Yes, here I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect.
Okay, so what do you know about juvenile prisons? I can imagine that no many of you people have been there, or maybe not every one of you have been there. So I'm going to bring you there with my story. There is one aspect of the prison, of the juvenile prison, which is exactly how we imagine it. We imagine it. So we have cells, we have locks, we have peepholes, we have blocks, we have everything we can imagine a prison is. And I can assure you that this is the less scary part of the prison. Now let's close our eyes and let's start smelling. Can you smell this stench, this complex stench? I'm going to explain it for you. So we have disinfectant, we have some chemicals, we have sweat, we have testosterone, and we have the stench of fear, which I cannot explain to you if not by saying that it's something primordial. I think that is the word I'm looking for. Now let's close our eyes, let's close our nose, and let's listen. There is always noise. Every single noise is amplified. The key turns into the lock, talak. It's not tlak, it's talak. There is metal resounding everywhere. Metal which is hit, which is driven around, which is knocked on, and again, the key turning into the lock. talak, and the silence. The silence is even scarier than the noise. The silence is like a parenthesis which holds together aggression, fear, not knowing anything, bad dreams, and fear again. Fear, fear, fear. So I have been trying for 10 years to take my space inside this parenthesis of silence with my hip hop workshops in juvenile prisons. Every time that I begin a new one, there is always this one guy who stands alone on one side and looks at me like I don't give a shit about you. And this is already funny, because if you don't give a shit about me, you can stay in your cell, because it's not mandatory to attend my workshop. Anyway, I do my things, and then again, when the others go to have a smoke, because everyone smokes in prison, this one guy comes to me with the attitude like he's going to stab me, but he stabs me with words, and he says, "Can you help me write a song for my girlfriend who is waiting for me outside?" It's a single word. It's a very long word. "Can you help me writing a song for my girlfriend who is waiting for me outside?" It's one word. And I smile and I say, "Okay, but you have to tell me something about this girl." So this can be the chance where I say thank you to all these girlfriends who gave me the chance to break into the parentheses of silence and aggressions. So I tell this guy, "Okay, tell me something about your girl." And if I'm good enough, the information, the inspiration starts flowing. Because the first thing he tells me is she's beautiful. And I'm like, okay, she's beautiful, but where did you meet her? When did you two get together? What do you expect you two to be in 5 years from now? So if I'm good enough, the inspiration really starts flowing. I have just to sparkle this inspiration, and this is freaking amazing. Bruce Lee used to say, "I don't make his experience, I am experience." And this is what I've been trying to do in the last few years of my life. I stopped trying to make hip hop, and I started trying to be hip hop. And prison, jail stinks of hip hop as much as it stinks of fear and disinfectant. This is one of the truest forms that I ever experienced. As you already know, many of the great hip hop lyrics that we heard, that we grew up hearing, have been written in prison from Tupac going on, since Tupac going on. But Tupac aside, and leaving the giants aside, in this very moment, there are many boys, many teenagers who are in prison and who are writing in this very moment their rhymes, who are trying to express themselves, maybe using some of the hints, some of the things that I told them in my workshops. And as a rapper, as an author, as a writer, what those guys gave me is the great gift to confront the creational process exactly how they do. So to dip my hands in that core of chaos, fear, aggression, not knowing what to do, and trying to pull the thread and seeing where that thread brings me. If it brings me inside, if it brings me outside, if it goes around my hands like handcuff, exactly how they do it. It's only thanks to those guys, to those teenagers, that I was able to write a book and several songs, which I did not think I was going to be able to write, until the moment I realized that it was just me that was in the way between me and that kind of inspiration. It was me that was denying myself that kind of creativity. And what about you, people? what about you all? What are you denying yourself? What are the realities that we don't like, that don't work, and that we do not challenge because someone said that those reality cannot be challenged, or even worse, because we ourselves told ourselves that those realities cannot be challenged. Angela Davis once said, I do not want to accept what I cannot change. I want to change what I cannot accept. And this is what my teenagers in prison are trying to do, and this is what I want to do, and this is the message that I want to bring to you. So what is that we cannot accept anymore in our society, in hip-hop, in our way of expressing ourselves? And what are we willing to do to change it? When I begin my workshops in prison, the first thing I ask these guys is, how are you today? How do you feel? And of course, they cannot say they feel well. They cannot feel well because they're in prison. So they tell me, boh. Boh is an Italian way to say I don't know. It means many things actually, but let's say it means I don't know. So they say, boh, I feel normal. And I feel kind of bad for them when they say they feel normal, because normal doesn't mean anything. It means that the core is still not open. They are still closed. The parenthesis is still very strong on them. When we go on, when we start creating together, I start getting different answers. I feel bored. I feel angry. I feel impatient. I feel like I want to bust out of this prison and do a concert with you. So every single day, asking myself how I feel. Every single day, listen to myself. And then again, answer to myself. And then again, ask myself how I am and how I feel. And then try to establish a bridge between me and the others. This is how you break into your rotten core and you get something, you get creativity from the pure chaos you have within. This is what I learned in my workshop in prison, and this is the message that I want to bring to you today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Canto, for your contribution. And we want also to remind that there is a documentary that is in our competition dedicated to Canto's experience. And since we decided to go ahead another week with the projection and streaming of our movies, for who would like, there is the occasion still to see it, and of course as English subtitles. So on our website you can find the link for the free tickets. So now we would like to go ahead with B-Boy House and his experience.
Peace and blessings, everybody. Thank you for having me, inviting me. Thank you, Marco and Canto, for sharing that and for the work that you guys are doing. Much respect to all of that. It's very important work. The work that I do, I've been very blessed with a lot of opportunities. I'm a B-boy and I'm a graffiti writer by nature. And I think I'm going to separate into three different projects. That the way that it manifests for me, I think what both Marcos and Kento touch upon is what comes up for me a lot is self-discovery, right? The education of themselves, of ourselves. I mean, that's what hip hop has done for us, is finding out the self-discovery and being masters of our own selves. And I think that shows up by itself, right? In the arts, in hip hop specifically, it's already embedded in there. It's already placed in there. So you don't have to even reinvent anything. All you have to do is present the culture and these crafts and the communities that they come from. And that's the way it manifests. For me, it manifests in three different ways, through events, through mural work, and through the work I do at the university. I'm a clinical assistant professor at Arizona State University. And so those are the three kind of directions that I take my work in. With the events, I do an event called Worth the Wait, and I do one at the university called Soul Power. But even even with that event, the intention behind it. I think about KRS-One, we talks about edutainment, right? How to educate people, but entertain as well. We're all in this kind of a community for a reason. We're attracted to this energy. And so like with the events that I do, they're very intentional. I've created this event specifically here in Arizona for the issues that I saw here in Arizona. I saw a lot of big generation gaps. I saw a lot of kids that would come in and they would compete for a year and then they would disappear, or kids that you knew were kind of practicing on their own but weren't coming out to the communities because they didn't want to compete against the top guys. So we created an event called Worth the Wait, where we broke it up into weight classes that they can choose themselves. But it's grown into like a mentorship event where, so, we have a lightweight, middleweight, and heavyweights. And so for the lightweight division, if I've never gotten to judge, because a lot of the times in our dance culture, you dance for a little while and then you're made to judge and you have no idea what you're doing because you've been dancing. So we pair you up with other people that have more experience in that aspect. The same thing with the DJs. We bring in younger DJs that might not get the opportunity to play ever because they don't have the experience, and we pair them up with more veteran DJs so they can be side by side with some of their heroes, some of the people that they've been looking up to. And so we create these mentorship programs without forcing anything, where it just happens organically by itself in the situation that it's happening that makes everybody happy. So Worth the Wait is an example of that, again, where we just make it very natural, and it's grown, and we've been doing that since 2011. And next week we have our next one. We do them every month, a series of 3 months. And the point of it is that you want to be worth your weight. You want to hold yourself accountable and be able to pull your own weight, but also to have patience in the process, right? That it's worth waiting for. The discovery of yourself is going to be worth waiting for. So we kind of have that double meaning there with the event. And we've done it in a couple other cities as well. But again, it's something that's very intentional, and it's not just an event to do an event anywhere that just because we need it or want to do it, but because that community needs it. So the events is one direction that I take my work in. The other one that we spoke about a little bit is Love Fights Back. Love Fights Back is right after the George Floyd incident during the pandemic. Again, we as dancers, we were shut down. We couldn't get out and do things. So we wanted to still, put our voice out for the people. And so we went to the walls and we started this Love Fights Back movement, which the lyrics come from an MC named Tumex, and he has a song called Love Fights Back. And as the minute that one of our members suggested it, we were like, that's it, that's the one that speaks everything that we want to get in this message. And so we brought together, we didn't make it about crews, we didn't make it about any particular neighborhood or we actually chose different people, different artists that don't normally work together from all different walks of life that people would see at this one and be like, wow, these guys are working together, these men and women are working together, they're not in the same crew or they're not from the same neighborhood or they don't believe all exactly the same things. But that was the whole point. And the other thing that we did intentionally is not to sign the murals with any of our personal names. That way it wasn't attached to any one thing or one person. And we've done about 6 or 7 of those murals here. We had a team in Chicago do some as well. And so it's a message that we want to spread out. And it's all voluntary. The community helps us raise money. And it's been very successful. We've got a really good reaction to it. And we can share some links with that as well. So that's the mural side of it, getting the writers involved, getting the artists involved, and again, putting out this message, regardless of any of our personal struggles that we're dealing with or trying to work through. And then the last aspect there is for me is the teaching. I've been teaching for a couple of decades now, and I've been teaching at the University off and on since probably about 2000. But just in the past 2 years, I got on as a full-time faculty. And so even there in the university setting, it's very easy to want to just take what we've been given in the past, and it's like, let me give you a bunch of information to memorize, and then you're just going to memorize it and shoot it back out during the test, and here we go. And so we want to really stay away from that. And again, we just go back to how Marcos and Kent are talking about is we just go back to hip hop. How would hip hop teach this class? Not how I've been trained in the past to teach this class, right? Because that only serves a certain people. And so how would hip hop teach this class? Okay, we're going to make it very organic. Our final, we're going to have a battle. For your midterm test, we're going to go to the club and we're going to dance in the actual cipher. So we develop these things where it's not about performance. The mirror is there as a tool, but this dance is not about performance. It's not about, yes, now it is, and now we can, that's another branch. But really at the end of the day, it's to discover things about myself, discover, when we take the word hip hop, again, I go back to KRS-One, the teacher, when we talk about the words hip hop, hip by itself means to know, right? To being a cool cat and being hip to the game, right? To having that knowledge. And hop is the movement, right? And so all that is that conscious movement that we're right here, we're in the conscious collectiveness together. And all that hip hop is saying, I know why I move the way I move. Whether the movement comes through my mouth in the lyrics, or whether it comes on a wall, whether it comes in actual physical movement, whether it comes on the turntable, but it's that knowledge of knowing why I move the way I move, right? And that's the goal, is to discover that. So, again, the methodology behind it is, you have to be hip hop, right? You have to, and that means you have to know why you're moving the way you're moving, and that's it. All you do is share that information and share your experience with people, And so when my methodology is not to force, right, because it's still this is about the youth, so we can't force these things on them. As soon as we try to force it on them, they're out. Like, so all it is presenting the things that we have to offer to them, sharing it, and when they're ready for it, they're gonna get attracted to it. The way, I think most of us on this table at some point, we could probably remember exactly the day that it hit us, and we're like, well, this is it. And it gives you that self-discovery. It gives you self-empowerment. So to me, the methodology is just doing what hip hop naturally does. Let it do its thing. Don't try to force it on people. Don't try to reinvent something. It's there for us. The tools is there for us. The energy is there for us to manifest, and it just manifests in different ways. Sometimes it will be traditional elements, but in today's world, you can see it in everything basically. And so those are the three projects the three avenues that I kind of attack with this stuff. And again, it's just, I go back to, because I get caught trying to do the same thing that I was taught before. I get caught doing that sometimes. I go, why am I doing that? I already know how to do this. Hip hop already taught me how to do this. Running a crew, organizing a graffiti battle, that taught me how to organize a team, how to delegate projects, I learned all of this all on its own. Hip hop taught me this on its own. But it takes us a while to realize. And so presenting those things, and presenting those experiences, and so I try to build experiences for the communities that I'm involved with, so they can take it and learn from it in their own way, and they can manifest it however they need to manifest it in their own way as well.
Thank you so much. And I think this is the perfect hook also for the conference we are doing tomorrow about the hip hop entrepreneurship, because I think hip hop disciplines give you so much to invent yourself and to self-organize and to also coordination of a team. So now I want to leave the word to Elisa, Psycho.
Hi everyone. First of all, I want to say thank you for having me with amazing people that for me are a very role model and help me with my work. And also I am excited and a little scary because I know these people, so I am a little scary. So I decided to write something because it's a very important thing for me. Is 70 years old years that I work in this way. So I want to explain in the better way. So I want to explain my experience. My journey began 70 years ago with the aim of making of the people know, in a perspective of social pedagogy, those constitutive elements of the hip-hop experience in which one can be found educational value. In particular, to teach breakdance. Immediately put those who approach it in a connection with the our inner self and in general, at the beginning, in conflict. like all the cathartic moment of life that they make you grow and become wiser. And as David Fante explained to us, it's about understanding how thought, a cultural phenomenon, the new generation have developed resources and tools of response in a crisis situation to their own learning and growth or urgency. One proposal which can prove invaluable in a historical context in which new social needs are highlighted and individual, and at the same time educational questions emerge that the educational institution and agency traditional training course often find themselves unprepared to face. Students, for me, are stimulated thought, art, and passion that drive them to experience the revolution of inner feeling, to increase awareness of being. Especially when art is made to the body by movement, there is something unnatural and something so fast that they can be allowed to really understand where you are. Dancing in freestyle, especially, is equivalent to building a perfect sphere that spontaneously it breaks and generates line of fly, tangent, creative flashes which are stimulated and often generated by continuous exchange as education and growth should be. The objectives there are pursues in the art educator laboratory are many. The promotion of art for purpose educational and as an instrument of welcome and social inclusion. The constant search for nuanced positive approach using informal educational context. The prevention of youth distress, taught active listening and dialogue. The prevention of early school living by means of passion for art and culture. Exchange of skill through peer education, learning by doing and cooperative learning, working together. And finally, the cipher or circle that simulated continuous reflection on the value of diversity by focusing on the different abilities, potential and peculiarity of each one. The spontaneity of the historical cultural background possessed by the cipher make this practice a valuable educational tool. For major educational function can be traced in it. Firstly, the negotiation of the one's own image. Then to test oneself in respect of one's own and the other personality and interiority. Secondly, the sense of community and the respect and enhancement of the peculiarity of other, and finally, stimulated and creative approach to the problem solving. The practice of breaking leads the regaining the street as a place of expressiveness of sociality through action and creation, relating in an unprecedented way to the urban context. In my personal, artistic and educational experience, the circle is the cipher is equivalent to putting oneself to test in respect of the one's own and the other personality in a perfect combination of community and personal enhancement. It represents the hypothetical perfect receive for an active and respectful citizenship. The cipher is made up of people of all nationality who, throughout the common code of dance, understand each other, others even though they do not speak the same language, like us. It's an open and free space without constraint or constraints. It is a place where you can express your inner self and show others your emotion and feeling of the moment, in addition to the dance step, without the possibility of living out anything as the body movement and as every emotion is a natural way, without some filter, precisely because it comes from the deeper part of ourselves. The choice of being protagonist or simply the choice is to be being protagonist or simply spectator is inherent in freedom. Protagonist is expressing one's soul and personality through the body, as well as personal style and active observer of the emotional experience of others. The body is what makes the individual relationship with the external world possible. Rediscovering the awareness of being and body means counteracting the feeling of estrangement, of alienation caused by contemporary society, leads to acquiring a new dimension of rootedness. Dancing in the circle, in the cipher, the boy and the girl is not afraid to show his own complex ego, of his own contradiction and criticality, making it a tool to get in touch with the other, handing over this part of himself to the community. For this reason, an approach based on pedagogical awareness of the potential in the field can lead to substantial strengthening of those projects of learning and self-care. The educator in the contemporary context must provide tools for the construction of meaning, for the re-elaboration of social individual complexity. Practice of transformation of the lived experience into a meaningful experience. For this reason, it is important not to underestimate the cipher as a tool among many, and certainly not for everybody, but which can hide an unexpected potential. Sorry for my read and for my my English, but for me it was very important to explain my thought and my work in a good way. Thank you.
Thank you, Elisa, and thank you for the giant effort. So, anyway, it was a good way of expression. So now we are going to speak, even if he is not going to be with us for a connection problem, B-Boy Pieces. So, to the director, we ask to play the video.
What's up? This is B-Boy Pieces from Toronto, Canada, and I'm here really excited to be here with all of you and just share a little bit more about, I guess, my experiences in building Unity, which is an organization
There's no sound,
in
yeah.
Canada that uses hip-hop to improve youth mental health. But before I get into all that, just want to say thanks for joining the event. And it's exciting to be here and, really honored to be a part of this amazing lineup of panelists and people who are contributing their time. And yeah, so I could tell you a bit about my own history. Like back in the day, as a young person, I used hip hop and breaking. I've been breaking since 2000, so it's been even 1999, so almost 21, 22 years. And I found breaking when I was a teenager. And for me, it was just, there's a lot going on in my family, especially with my mom's health. She struggled with a pretty serious mental illness when I was about 5 years old, up until, my adult life. And just seeing her struggle when I was young, I used to build a lot of the stress in my heart and in my chest. I just wouldn't let it go. And I was pretty quiet. And when I found breaking, I could just like push all that anger and stress out of my body, and I could just let it go. And I found a community, my crew, MEC, Maximum Efficiency Crew here in Toronto, and they became like my family in many ways. So, hip hop really transformed my life, and mental health has had a big impact on essentially everything in my life. The way I, grew up, the way that I handle situations, even just the independence that I had to develop at a young age just to sort of get by at home and support my mom. And my parents split, and just sort of led me to growing up a little bit faster than some of the friends that I had grown up around. And for me, that was, I'm thankful that my mom is healthy now because she's been through so much. And it sort of transpired into me taking all those, situations in my life and in my crew's life in different ways, the challenges we went through, and how do we say in hip hop, like taking something out of nothing, turning it into something. And we just built this organization. It started with a school program where we would offer hip hop programming to young people. We teach the breaking. We also had graffiti artists. We had MCs. We even had some beatboxers too, DJs. And we would go into schools and run programs. And this is when I was in high school myself. We were just kind of, I call it building the plane while flying it. As I talk about, I'll tell you a little bit later in my new book, this idea of building the plane while flying it. It's something that we often do. We're just making things up as we go along. You take an idea that you believe in, and that's what we did, and just try stuff. Try going to a principal of a school and saying, "Hey, would you let us run a program here?" And it took a while until they said yes, and then when they said yes, they kicked us out of the school. But the second time we came back, they let us come through and stay and continue to build with the students. And we learned, how to build those relationships. So, we built this organization, this cause, which we eventually called Unity and registered as a nonprofit, as a charity here in Canada. And we literally built it one small piece at a time. And everything from applying for funding so that we could pay our crew and artists in the community to be able to run programs, to getting the government engaged and getting them on side to support financially, getting media companies. We had a TV commercial that was created for us. It was about a cipher and how a young girl sort of expressed her anger and stress from home life through art and through beatboxing, which then was aired on TV for free from a national media company. We were able to just leverage, I call it resourcefulness instead of resources, again, sort of turning something from nothing. And this is sort of the theme of how we built the organization. We just put one foot in front of the other. We tried stuff. We got people together. We engaged folks, artists of all different art forms in hip hop, and we built this thing. And from a high school class project, which is where it started when I was a teenager, to about 3 years ago when I left. So it had been 15 years of building Unity. I left it when we had about 15 full-time staff and 80 artists who teach still to this day across the country, like all across Canada, not just here in our city, using hip hop as a tool to help young people express whatever they're going through, and to use it as a tool to tell their story and to express their stress and their anger in constructive and meaningful ways to them. And that's the beautiful thing about hip hop, as you all know, is it's individual to you and your personality and your identity and your style, so it's been dope to be able to share hip hop and to have it impact my life. Even to this day, I still break and compete, minus COVID obviously, but and I'm still active using breaking as a tool, and my crew being like family members still to this day. So I really believe in the transformational power of hip hop, and the fact that yes, it is something that can change a young person's life and the trajectory of their life forever, just by feeling like they have something valuable to share with the world when maybe they didn't, like I didn't when I was young. And you sort of become a somebody in some ways to a community that cares about you. So we wanted to share that, and we did that, and we built Unity for 15 years. And 3 years ago, I decided, it was time for me to step back. So, I left Unity after building it from the ground up with all these amazing people. And I actually spent time over the last 2 years writing a book about the whole experience, which I have right here, just called Building Unity. We even had one of the young people in our programs design this like little picture of me sort of rocking an air chair, little cartoon vibe. You can see there, it kind of goes over the cover. And she also did these cool little designs on the inside. In fact, just for reference, she's a B-girl too. And this is a picture of her doing a thread. Her name's Serena Abrenica, really dope visual artist building her business right now. So I figure, you know, how do we support the community? So this book has become kind of like a love letter to like all the people who helped build Unity, giving thanks and respect to all the people who made it possible. Because honestly, it wasn't me. You know, maybe I supported it and pushed it along in many points of its trajectory, but it wouldn't exist for all the people who made Unity what it is, even to the point in which at the back of the book, I give sort of love to anyone who contributed 2 years or more to our journey. So there's like 250 names at the back that we shout out. So yeah, like this really breaks down sort of my process for building an organization in a hip hop way, in a way that is creative, in a way that is innovative, in a way that is not capitalistic or overly hierarchical, or you know, just sort of doing things that are broken. In the book, I talk about flipping it. You know, you don't want to bite someone's moves when you know you're inspired by something, but you take that inspiration and you flip it into something that makes sense for your context. So each one of the chapters talks about how we flipped the idea of being leaders of organizations and didn't do things the broken old ways that have been done for so many years. Just because they've been done for so many years, we flipped it. You know, we made it our own. We made it relevant in our context, and we built, you know, our plane while we were flying it, making it up as we went along, and it turned into this beautiful thing. You know, Unity is still around today, even though I'm not involved in any way. Super thankful at the leadership that continues there, the staff, many of which in my crew are still working there, full-time jobs. And it pays out like over $1 million a year to artists and people working in the sector who are pouring their hearts into this work. So, you know, I'm really proud to walk away from it in a way that it can still continue and go and build sort of my future, you know, starting with the book, which is chapter 1. And now I've been developing some new projects. So just excited to sort of see where, you know, these things develop, and just shows the power that, you know, hip hop can be sustainable in a way that supports the community also financially. And we did all sorts of things, from, you know, getting corporate sponsors to, you know, getting board of directors that, you know, supported our work and donated legal services and, you know, advertising and accounting and all the functions to run a nonprofit here in Canada. We were able to get donated in many ways, HR contracts, all this stuff. Excuse me, people helped us out, and you know, they allowed us to build this thing for the community, with the community. And I'm just, yeah, really proud and thankful and excited to see where they continue to go, and continue to be a fan for life of the Unity movement. And you know, if you're interested, I'd love to share copies of the book with you. Happy to provide like discounts and whatnot to anyone at the conference. I know we're giving a few books away. So anything I can do to sort of support your journey using hip hop to be, you know, part of life-changing work, like I'm all for it, and I want to see more of it. And I spend a lot of time with people. So, you know, if you ever want to connect, like please reach out, and I'd love to chat about what it is you're dreaming of doing, trying, testing, you know, experimenting with, because that's the only way we figure anything out, is if we get out there and just, you know, get our hands dirty, just the same way that that we do when we learn a new move. You know, you gotta sort of be a beginner before you can sort of level up your skills. And I feel the same way about building business or social enterprise or nonprofits, that, you know, can't get anywhere if your great ideas just live in your head forever. So anyways, thank you for having me out here today. You know, really excited to sort of hear more about the conversations. And, you know, if anyone wants to get in touch, check out Unity's website, www.unitycharity.com. Check out my new sort of consulting practice around nonprofits. It's www.epicleadership.ca. And definitely check out the new book, and we'd be happy to provide discounts or hook up a few people if you're interested. So yeah, drop me a note. Peace. Enjoy the conference.
So here we are, and thank you to B-Boy Pieces also for this nice contribution. Unfortunately, we are a little bit in delay, but we think also what Marcos said would be important to open a debate about. And since I don't know much, like in Project Ashe is used the hip hop approach, we would like to know your feedback about what you heard about the experience of all these hip hop educator that you had today. And I'm excusing from Kento that he had to go, so he say hello to everybody. So Marcos, you are with us. Just recatching the audio, there is a little bit of delay, so our director can say us if everything is okay. Okay, so I don't know. Anyway, Marcos, I don't know if you hear us, so if you wanted to give us a little bit of feedbacks about what you heard, since you are one of the promoter of the discipline of art education. Otherwise, we can go for a quick question that we had. So, Marcos, tell me.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, thank you. So, unfortunately, we have just a few minutes, but we would like to have your feedback about what you heard about all this hip-hop educator experience. So, since you are like more academic guy somehow about this approach, so we would like to have your opinion.
Well, I don't think that my approach is really academic. I think the most important thing that I heard from everybody in the specifics of the language of hip hop as an art is the fact that everybody is saying that hip hop is something to be lived and not to be taught. And I guess this goes exactly with the idea that the Ashe has of not taking art out of the world, out of and isolating art as if it were not a cultural practices, and bring art into the life of the kids in that fashion, that is as a practice. That's what I was trying to say. This means not schooling art, and I guess was the same thing that I heard from everybody when everybody was talking about their own experience of working with hip hop. It's not about schooling the kids using hip hop, but actually opening these spaces, whether is the jail, whether it's the community, to live the experience of hip hop.
Thank you so much. I don't know if B-Boy House or Psycho, they want to add something. There is one thing also from B-Boy Pieces that he said that he would love to give some books of Building Unity as a giveaway. So everybody who would love to receive a copy, for the first 5 people that are going to write us in the comment, we are going to ship the book, and of course for our speaker too. So if you would like, we are going to talk later in private. You send us your address, and we are going to spread the voice of the book. So, B-Boy House or Psycho, do you have something you want to add?
I'm so happy that every of us are in the same way. So we understood how is important the hip hop education, hip hop pedagogy, and all of us work in the school. So we try to change something and make it better. So there is hope in this world.
So, B-Boy House, your final talk.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you again for putting this all together. Thank you for for everybody that shared their stories, and it's good to see that people are doing their work out there. That there's, because sometimes you feel like you're alone in this stuff, and so it's good to remind us that we're not alone with these things. And even for all of us that are sharing all these messages to continue being students, and realizing that there's roots to all of this, and to continue digging and finding those roots, so we can keep discovering ourselves, and we can continue to pass that message on to everybody. So thank you once again.
Thank you, everybody. So now we are leaving you with the next DJ set to going later on to the finals of the Best Documentary, Short and Feature, and Best of the Web and Best Experimental. Thank you so much, B-Boy House, Psycho, and Marcos, and Canto that is already gone, and of course, B-Boy Pieces. So Kwanzaa, let's introduce our last DJ.
Thank you to all our guests. It was super inspiring. Yes, so we're now going to Germany virtually with DJ Kit Kat, who's been over for 20 years. He is from Hanover and has been rocking the club stages and dance circles even beyond Germany's borders. Regular club gigs all over Europe are just as much part of it as working as break DJ at renowned events such as the International Batter of the Year, Floor Wars finals, and much more. Kit Kat's musical heroes undoubtedly come from funk, soul, and hip hop, but that doesn't mean that he can be restricted to musical boundaries. Due to his own dancing background, his sets are very danceable, and he knows exactly which piece the crowd needs next. Regardless of whether it is sweaty b-boys in the circle or the weekend soul diva in the trendy club around the corner. So get ready, get your booty on the floor, and I'll see you in 1 hour.
Bye-bye.
so mean. You're the meanest old daddy that I've ever seen. You know, if and I say so, you'll have to pack your things and go. That's right, hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. You what I say, hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more.
All you need to get together is a little pocket change. Nice tonight, your favorite DJ is gonna be doing his thing. He'll be playing records and putting on a show. Setting that same funky groove that he does on the radio. He'll be playing the latest hits and golden goodies too. Reaching into his bag of tricks and steady being cool. He's number one in each and every city. He's number one. He really knows how to get. He's really down with it.
Les matins trop clairs sont souvent bien gris. Le jour toujours a trop d'éclat et chasse pas l'ennui. Même cette horloge qui donne du temps à venir, ces heures balayent à chaque fois le reste de nos vies. Mais quand vient la nuit, mon âme endormie cueille au fond de moi l'étrange mélodie. C'est quand vient la nuit que mon âme endormie cueille au fond de moi l'étrange.
I reminisce for a spell, or shall I say think back 22 years ago to keep it on track. The birth of a child on the 8th of October, a toast, but my granddaddy came sober. Count all the fingers and the toes, now I suppose you hope the little black boy grows. 18 years younger than my mama, but I really got beaten so the girl loved drama. In single parenthood, there I stood. By the time she was 21, had another one. This one's a girl, let's name her Pam. Same father as the first, but you don't give a damn. Irresponsible, plain not thinking. Papa said chill, but the brother keep winking. Still he won't down you or tear out your hide. On your side while the baby make a slide. But mama got wise to the game. The youngest of 5 kids, hun, here it is. After 10 years without no spouse, mama's getting married in the house. Listen, positive over negative for the woman a master. Mother Queen's rise in the chapter. Deja vu, tell you what I'm gonna do when they reminisce over you, my God. 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 When they reminisce over you.
Get up, pack it in, let me begin. I came to win, battle me, that's a sin. I won't ever slack up, punk, you better back up. Try and play the role and you're the whole crew will act up. Get up, stand up, come on, throw your hands up if you got the feeling. Jump up, touch the ceiling, monks, let's a funk flow. Someone's fucking junk, yeah, I'll bust them in the eye. And then I'll take the punks out, feeling funky. Amps in the trunk and I got more rhymes than this cops at a Dunkin' Donut shop. Sure enough, I got props from the kids on the hill, plus my mom and my pops. I came to get down, I came to get down. So get out your seat and jump around. Jump around. Jump up and get down. Jump around. Bring it out, y'all. Jump around. Jump up and get down. Jump up and get down.
I can't stop. No, I can't stop. I just can't quit. Please don't ask me to. No, I can't stop this feeling I get from loving you. Baby, I want you. Yes, I do. You and I know the score.
DJ innovator when it comes to scrap, matching my style. DJ innovator when it comes to scrap, matching my style, matching my style. DJ innovator when it comes to scrap. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You sexy motherfucker.
We're all alone in the villa on the Riviera. Got some friends on the south side in case you cared. Out of all of your friends, I wanna be the closest. That's why I tell you things so you be the mostest. When it comes to life, to be this man's wife, you got to be well educated on the subject of fights. I mean the prevention of, in other words, this REM meaning of this thing called love. Are you up on this? It's something you can get up off a hug and a kiss. Come here, baby.
You sexy motherfucker.
Come here, baby.
Now, people, you know who I am. And you know what I can do. But I got a problem now. And I'm gonna tell you about it. I'm looking for this woman, you see. Listen. This is the way the story goes. Looking out my window, looking at the rain. Nothing left but sorrow, nothing left but pain. Watch you go and leave me, sad alone and blue. Looking out my window, woman, trying to find you. Why did you leave me? Why did you grieve me? Looking out my window, what do I see? Nobody's crying half as bad as me. I don't think that they feel so alone and blue. But looking out my window, baby, trying to find you. Why did you leave me? Why did you grieve me? Oh.
never knowing where I was gonna find me by mistake. But oh, what I've learned has led me straight to you, baby, and that's my only concern. Oh, I wouldn't change a thing if I had to live my life all over. Oh, baby, oh, girl, I'd do it all again if I had to live my life all over.
If I could only be sure that you love me, baby. If I could only be sure that you love me, baby. I'd climb the highest mountain, I'd swim the deepest sea. I'd take on all your misery just to make you happy. Yeah, yeah. I'd turn my world upside down. I'd turn my smiles all into frowns. I'd do anything and oh yeah. If it just made me love you, baby.
All you gotta do is dance, dance, dance. All you gotta do is clap your hands, hands, hands. You'll be the life of the party. Yes, you will now. Life of the party. Yes, you can. Hey, this morning, sit and never get to see. Some dance and heart get and charm you. Do you feel?
Now you got the movement, and soon you'll be doing it. So get with it, baby, get with it. You
Hello, everybody, and welcome back on our studio. So we are at the end of this long day of lives, and for everybody who missed the previous conferences, please go back in the video of the live because there are a lot of interesting subjects we spoke about. So without taking further time, we just really want to get into our award ceremony. We are so sorry that couldn't be live, but we try to make it as much exciting as possible anyway. So today we are going to give the award to Best of the Web and Experimental, to Documentary Feature, and to Documentary Short. We have to say we have incredible projects inside our festival, and that's why we decided for a further week to keep doing the streaming. So for everybody who couldn't have the emotion to see our beautiful movies and who are going to be also the winners, there is one more week to enjoy the movies. So let's announce the finalists for the category Best of the Web Experimental.
And the finalists are Vita al Dente from Italy, directed by Kaue Carvalho. Battleground Germany, directed by Julian Schöneich. Form from France, directed by Dominique Schein and Omar Payet. Frescello from Italy, directed by Daniela Cono and Lello Raya. About Face from USA, directed by Yoram Savion. And last but not least, I'm Here from Ukraine, directed by Katerina Tyuriuna.
So let's enjoy the trailer of our beautiful movies.
Quando ho iniziato a scrivere le domande per la puntata mi sono chiesto ma che fa scatta, quando ci siamo conosciuti? E mi è venuto in mente il ricordo di una puntata di Welcome to the Jungle al Brancaleone dove tu eri ospite per la presentazione, per un'intervista che ti facevano su Dead Poets 1, quindi te parlo tipo era 2016. Però all'epoca io e te non avevamo il rapporto d'amicizia che abbiamo oggi, tutto questo rapporto si è iniziato a creare quando siamo partiti insieme e siamo andati all'hip hop camp, che c'era anche questo bravo ragazzo.
In quel di Radescalo.
Jeder will sich super gut darstellen mit guten Fotos, mit dem super geilen Single-Track, mit dem perfekten Video. Und beim Battle-Rap merkt man einfach 1:1, was hat der Typ drauf.
Es ist quasi, sag ich mal, wie beim Mixed Martial Arts. Da ist eigentlich auch so gut wie alles erlaubt, außer in die Eier treten oder die Augen auskratzen.
Eine moralische Grenze sollte jeder für sich selber festlegen.
Che dormita al buio in tasca. Sarà meglio che mi sbrighi o mi perderò la festa. Sonny dice che con me ogni cosa funziona e mi porta dappertutto, all'aria aperta e pure a scuola. Ho la battuta sempre pronta, la scarpa in tinta col cappello. Per tutti ho una parola buona ed un consiglio da fratello. Se capiti qui in zona, chiedi pure di Frescello. Ho sentito che ti piacciono le storie d'avventura. Ne conosco una grandiosa, fatta di musica e di danza, di colori e di scrittura, di ragazzi come noi che hanno sconfitto la paura. La violenza senza fine di chi non aveva niente è diventato una speranza e poi certezza per tutta quella gente che ha pensato che quel nulla potesse diventare bellezza. Voleremo sopra il mare, sui palazzi, sulle strade, sfrecceremo con un treno dai vagoni colorati, giradischi e girotondi in mezzo a solchi musicali. Da New York al mondo intero, un'unica nazione dove nessuno è mai straniero. Con la macchina del tempo avanti e indietro senza stop, andremo insieme alla scoperta della storia dell'hip hop.
The first time we see the sun, he is wearing his grandfather's face. The boy's body is still inside his mother as he emerges, face first, into the world. His face is a study in winter, in the miles-deep heat beneath the surface. His face is a tribal mask bearing the crest of our family's fate.
Day.
Unfortunately, Beats Al Dente, there are no representatives today. We can call Julian from Battleground Germany. Can you hear us?
Yes, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly. So we don't see you, but we hear you. So would you give us your director statement about your project?
Yeah, sure. Battleground Germany started as a documentary feature. We wanted to do a documentary about the rising battle rap scene in Germany. It's quite different to the hip hop scene because it's only the live battle rap aspect we put in the series. And yeah, I think this is a very interesting topic because there are people like they agree to do these battles, and they get very personal, and it's very hard and controversial language. So we thought it would make a great film. And then after we shot for 5 years, we thought like we had so many subjects and themes, it would be better to make a web series out of it. So we started a web series, Battleground Germany, which you can see at the festival. We're very happy to be there. And there are more episodes coming out this year, 5 more episodes.
Thank you so much. So let's go to the next. We do have with us Omar Payet that present us a lot of beautiful movies, and we would like to have your director statement for Form.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Sorry for my bad English. From I do this project. This project is with my exhibition, and in 2012 I saw the show of Form, David Collar and Santiago, and this show really shocked me and shocked the scene of hip hop dance, because for me and for a lot of people at this moment it is Form, it is a big UFO. And I proposed to do collaboration for my exhibition project, photo and video, and this exhibition be part on your festival, and it is really great collaboration. We work on this project 2 years, and I think for me, it is my opinion, but in 2012, from inspire the aesthetic of all dance company, and I'm surprised I'll be part in final with that, and we work a lot on this video is some year before, and yes, it's good. I don't know what I can say more.
Thank you so much. It was amazing, and also we want to remember that Omar is part also of our digital art exhibition with a very interactive section that through some QR code you can get into the video aspect of his photography. So I think it's important to remark the multifaceted artist that you are. So
thank you.
And now we give the word to Daniela Cono, representing for Frescello.
Hello, everybody. I'll try to speak English, and even if my English is not so good. But first of all, thank you for letting us participate at this event. For me and for Hip Opera Foundation, which is the association, the company and the team which I work on Frescello. We thought about a cartoon for kids, for the new generation, because we as Hip Opera Foundation, we really believe in the power of art education through hip hop culture and hip hop disciplines. So we did it with the Frescello, which is an hip hop lucky horn who tells the history of hip hop to the kids and spread drops of knowledge about telling some history about hip hop culture and hip hop disciplines. This is a project that we are also developing in sign language, thanks to the cooperative sign of integration, because we would love to arrive and to be able to give these drops of knowledge even to the deaf community. So me, I'm really happy, and all the Hip Opera Foundation is really happy to present our Frescello to the community.
Thank you so much, Daniela. You want to add something?
Sorry?
Do you want to add something else?
No, that's it, I think.
Thank you so much. So let's go to present about face of Yoram Savion. Yoram, can you hear us?
Yes. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm driving right now in California, but yeah, I just wanted to say thank you so much for showing the film. About Face is a story about a poet, Mark Bamuti Joseph, wrote a story about growing up in the United States as a black man. And me and my brother Drew Dollars from New York came together to bring the story to life on screen. It's a story about growing up. It's a story about criminalization and how people go from being cute, kids to then being looked at as a threat in society. It's something that's common to many different societies around the world. And today in the United States happens to be June 19th, which is Juneteenth, which commemorates the end of slavery. It was just made a national holiday for the first time. And yeah, we're proud to be showing this film today along with everybody else and supporting the dance scene worldwide. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Yoram. And so now we're sending a small video by Caterina Tiurina that couldn't be with us, representing I'm Here.
Hello, dear spectators and organizers Hip Hop Seinfest. My name is Kateri. I am the director of I'm Here film. We are so happy to invite to this wonderful audience in sunny Roma. Our short films is about passion, dance and friends. Passion for unique city location. Welcome, guys. Passion for work, passion and great respects for our talented youth, and we would like to thank all our friends who helped us to make this video, and thank you for appreciating it's mean really a lot for all our team. And I want to say one thing: let's go make more video about pleasure for pleasure. Stop drama, stop negative. Big hugs and warm greeting from Ukraine. Thank you guys and bye. All our friends who helped us to make this video, and thank you for appreciating it. It means really a lot for all our team. And I want to say one thing. Let's go make more video about pleasure for pleasure.
So, welcome back, and this is the moment.
Sorry for the little inconvenience with the video of Caterina. It's the nice thing that happens when you go live.
So, and thank you for being us following. So, we decided, since this category has been so much precious and we had so many beautiful content and so much experimentation that we saw through the video art, thanks to the dance, thanks to the rap use, we decided to split the category actually. So we are giving an award for the best web product and for the best experimental. And there is also special mention that our judges wanted. So we have 3 awards tonight. So we are going to announce the first one, that is going to be the best of the web. We decided to create a special handmade award, and it's going to be for Battleground Germany. So we would like to have some applause.
Yes, thank you. Great. Thank you very much.
Julian, you want to say something?
Yeah, sure. That's great. I feel very honored to get this award for the production. We worked very hard on it with the 3 producers, Johannes Neinens and Jan-Christoph Oehlenschläger, who can't be online today. But yeah, we worked our ass off and had like over 50 days of shooting. And it was a really big project. So this really means a lot that we have the opportunity to show it at your festival and receive this award. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, and we hope that everybody couldn't see the movie can have the occasion to see it on our platform. And of course, if you want to say at the end of this week, if people can find your movie online too, if you want to give some contact or reference, please feel free.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can watch the movie at the festival site. It's a fantastic quality. And after that, if you want to see like the more episodes with more topics of German battle rap, you can go over to our YouTube and check out the latest episodes will be released this year later. It's Film Fatal Hamburg.
Thank you so much. And so now we are going to give the next award that is going to be for the experimental project. So we saw now a very beautiful web series, and now we're going to speak about experimentation. So for the good use of the 2 very big arts of hip hop that are dancing and rap. In this case, we speak more about slam poetry. Next award, the experimental award, is going to About Face. So Yoram, you want to say something?
Yeah, I mean, thank you so much for this honor. First of all, shout out to everybody that was in the competition. Everybody deserved to win, at this level. But yeah, I think it's very fitting. It's Juneteenth today, like I was saying, in the United States, and we need to create and publish and promote more stories like that not only talk about hip hop, but talk about the people that originated the style and what progress we're still looking for in society to move things forward. So really shout out to the whole team. Shout out to everybody that voted. Shout out to everybody that helped me make the film, Jew Dollars, Sozo Artist, Mark Bamuti Joseph. And yeah, thank you. I hope you can see the film online. It's part of a series called The Just and the Blind. The third film in the series is coming out this summer. So hopefully y'all can catch that too. And yeah, just keep dancing, keep films, keep fighting for justice, and we'll catch you at the next one. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. About Face, it's really a nice movie, and we really recommend you to go to watch it.
And now, since we said that we created a special mention, this one in particular was because of the originality and the creativeness, and especially for the didactic purpose, educational purpose. So the special mention is called Special Mention Educational, and it goes to Frescello.
So, Daniela, you want to say something?
Oh my God! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are so happy. It's a big honor for us to win this award, and really we couldn't not imagine to arrive at this level. We are really happy. So I want to just give a special thanks to the team, to the Hip Opera Foundation team of Frescello. Everybody is like Lello, of course, but Gigi, Skid, Saifa Kila, Shark MCs, the beautiful voice of Frescello, Marco from sound design, BJ Sponda from the mixing, all the girls for the sign language, and all the Hip Hop Foundation, because we really believe in this family and the opportunity to create from nothing something good for us and for the people and for the new generation like her. This is adult one. And so Frescello is a little bit, it's for her as well. So thank you very much.
So thank you everybody for being with us, and please go to watch all our amazing finalist movies, Bits al Dente, Battleground Germany, Form, Frescello, About Face, I'm Here. So now we are going to announce the next category. We are going to speak about feature documentary, and here we have a lot of history. We have to say we received a lot of very beautiful documentaries. So we are going to announce the names of the 3 finalists.
So yeah, here as well we have a lot of interesting entries. First one is Hello, My Name is German Graffiti by Stefan Pohl, of course from Germany. Then we have Marseille Rap Capital, who is from France and was directed by Gilles Roth, Darwin. We have Beatbox from France, Pascal Tessot, and Car for Arts from Italy, directed by Roberto Pili.
So let's go ahead with our trailers, and in the meanwhile we are trying to do this quick change of guests.
Für mich ist es auf jeden Fall so ein letztes kleines Abenteuer, was ich in meinem Leben und in der Gesellschaft erleben kann.
Im Vordergrund steht, der Öffentlichkeit und Politikern und dem Bürger einfach zu zeigen, was Graffiti eben auch sein kann.
Die meisten Ideen, die einem im Kopf rumschweben, fühlen sich zumindest im Moment noch am besten auf einem Zug verwirklicht.
Züge zu malen liegt ja in der Tradition von Graffiti. Das haben wir ja nicht erfunden.
Ich bin nach wie vor genauso begeistert und das ist genauso viel mein Herzblut, wie das damals vor 20 Jahren war.
Ich bin aufgewachsen, da gab es kein Graffiti. Wir haben Graffiti nur im Fernsehen gesehen, im Hintergrund von Videos, wussten überhaupt nicht, was es ist.
Ich bin kein Mensch, der im Büro sitzt, der lange am Rechner sitzen kann. Ich muss eigentlich raus, ich muss aufs Gerüst, auf irgendwelche Hebebühnen oder sonst was, da fühle ich mich eigentlich am wohlsten.
Das Konzept der Public Provocation lässt sich auf ein Wort zurückführen, das ist Qualität. Auch so viele Techniken und so viel Vielfalt wie möglich zu zeigen hier im Haus.
Ich bin hier kein externer Fotograf, der die Szene fotografiert, sondern ich bin so gesehen ein Insider. Ich fotografiere sie eben aus der Sicht eines Sprühers.
Tu regardes le top 50, il n'y a que du rap, frère. Qui l'aurait cru? Qui l'aurait cru?
Et puis un jour, il y a eu autre chose.
C'est Ayam qui a mis l'identité marseillaise au cœur du rap.
Ils sont marseillais et le groupe s'appelle AM. Il y a un mouvement là qui est vraiment présent sur la région. Peu organisé, mais il y a un mouvement qui se fait petit à petit.
Le rap, on prend possession de la musique en France maintenant.
C'est pas celle qui fait baver. Demande à Fable avec là comme nos semelles sur les pavés.
C'était l'effervescence à Marseille avec FF, Ayam, Freeman, Karim Leroy, Troisième œil. Ici, il y avait un vrai truc, tu vois, partout dans la rue, ça rappait.
Tout part et vient d'ici.
Bonjour la France.
Jean-Jacques Goldman me dit, tu peux me parler de Julie?
J'écoute FF, petit cap.
Une musique pas faite pour 100 personnes, mais pour des millions.
In the beginning of the title beatbox, it's always been around. It's always been a part of black culture, black language. Economically, like, everyone doesn't have instruments. You have to create that ambiance. You have to create those instruments. You have to create that awareness of what you're trying to interpret.
Écoute le mec, il fait pas tout katikuka, il fait... Et j'ai écouté ça des heures, j'avais l'album de Razel dedans, et tout le temps.
Le hip-hop en général, il y a toujours eu cet esprit de battle. À l'époque, quand il y avait l'esclavage, on dit que les Noirs qui étaient infirmes, etc., ils étaient vendus par 12. Et en fait, pour essayer de se détendre l'atmosphère, ils s'amusaient à se clasher. Et il y a eu beaucoup de gens qui ont commencé à faire des battles dans la rue.
Hey guys, we are family.
C'est la beatbox family, la beatbox community. Donc en fait, on est tous éparpillés à travers le monde et quand on se retrouve, il y a un esprit quand même très fraternel.
I break it down, baby. You best pray to the Lord. Yes.
So we hope you enjoyed these amazing trailers, and now let's call our directors live with us to know which is their statement. Let's start with, hello, my name is German Graffiti. Stefan, are you with us?
Yes, hi.
Hello, so please tell us something about your movie.
Oh, what do you want me to tell?
Your director's statement, what brought you to do this movie, why you decided to speak about graffiti in Germany.
Okay, because I think graffiti is in a common way oftenly misunderstood in its culture by a lot of people, and for me, let me see, okay, I'm in the picture, and for me graffiti is it changed my life. It's something who made me who I am now, because I got into graffiti, and this brought me to being a filmmaker. And a lot of people get into art over that scene, and a lot of people have false aspects or mindset about what graffiti really is. And in the end, it's a big, huge community, a global great community of cool people who meet each other, doing things together, painting together, having fun, friendship, and same like in all hip-hop, other hip-hop genres. It's a big network. Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much for your comment, even because this is, I think, is the reason why also we are here today, and that's why everybody loves hip-hop and want to make bigger and bigger the community and document it, and so movies are the best way to do that. So now let's go to our next director, the director of Marseille Rap Capital, Gilles.
Hi, good evening everyone. I don't know if my mic is working properly. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly.
All right. So the director, Gilles, could not be here tonight, but he sent me a note to represent him. So he tells us, thank you very much for having us in your beautiful documentary selection. We're always happy to see the film Marseille Capital Rap broadcasted worldwide in festivals, because this film tells the story not only of artists and rappers, but also a city. Marseille has always been a stronghold of hip-hop in French culture, and its own social cultural history is strongly correlated with urban music. Marseille is the second largest city after Paris, and it's been overwhelmed and shadowed by the capital. But it was important to us to tell its story through the lens of the people that made it.
Thank you so much. We thought it was very precious historical document, even because in Italy we got a lot of influence from French rap, actually.
Yeah, it's hard to judge to us who live in Marseille where the influence is going and where it's stopping. But very recent Marseille hip hop is often recognized worldwide. But the point of the documentary was to paint the link between the old pioneers in the late 80s to the very recent successful young artists. The genres are very different kind of hip hops, but it was important to us to really document that was a link between them, and the link was the city. And so it was, they're always communicating and talking about their arts, even though they're a bit different.
Yeah, and we really think it's important to historically document this passage, because this is the time to do that. And that's why we need to spread these beautiful movies, your beautiful movies, all around, because our precious historical documents. So let's go to the next documentary that is by Pascal Tessot, Beatbox.
Pero ciao a tutti,
Ciao Pascal.
un po' italiano, perché ero studente a Ca' Foscari in Venezia.
Ah, wow. So tell us your director's statement.
I started the idea to do this movie by case. I was invited in a small underground battle in Paris, and I discovered on stage total unknown people, 17 years old, Wawad and Alexinho, and I fall in love with this new generation because they were doing crazy skills, and I was very shocked, and I said, wow, nobody cares about these kids. So I follow these people during 3 years, and years later, Wawad and Alexinho became world champion of beatbox in Berlin. So I'm very close to this world culture of beatbox, which is not enough show on TV or whatever. So I filmed in France during 3 years, in New York, in the Bronx with Razel, and also in Brooklyn with the best beatboxer of the planet. I went to the Berlinale World Championships. It was amazing level, and at the end I have 18 world champions in my movie. So I did a good stuff for this element of hip-hop, and I'm very happy to share this movie all around the world. It's doing a lot of festivals, so it's a big honor to be part of your organization, and shout out to all the filmmakers who are doing hip-hop movies, because we know we don't have a lot of money to finance this kind of movie. So respect to you guys, and respect to Marseille. Great job. And we have to keep on promote this beautiful culture from the street, who can change life and save people from violence and danger and lost way. So shout out to hip hop culture.
Thank you so much. We appreciate, because everybody is giving his own opinion also about what means hip hop to him or her. So thank you so much. And now is the time of Roberto, that I guess is going to speak in Italian, and we are going to translate him. Roberto, dici del tuo film.
Ciao a tutti, scusate appunto se il mio intervento sarà in italiano, così. Niente, Caforarza appunto nasce dall'esigenza di raccontare, rappresentare la cultura dell'hip hop a Cagliari. Diciamo che molti conoscono la Sardegna molto spesso solamente per via appunto del mare, del meteo, diciamo, oppure appunto dei nuraghi, dei pastori, eccetera, eccetera. Il fatto è questo, che la Sardegna ha una subcultura, che è la subcultura hip hop, che poi non solo hip hop, ma tutta una subcultura metropolitana, vastissima, una cultura che ha dato appunto i natali a personaggi di spicco. Sarrazza, Sandro Ru, quindi DJ Graph e tanti altri esponenti appunto di questa cultura. L'esigenza è quella appunto di far conoscere l'hip hop non solamente attraverso il rap, ma attraverso le 4 arti, quindi il writing, il DJing, la breakdance e lo stesso rap. È stato un viaggio a 360 gradi, un viaggio in presa diretta nella strada, quindi accompagnando i ragazzi a fare i treni di notte, accompagnando i ragazzi a fare le battle negli angoli più oscuri di Cagliari, accompagnarli appunto a fare i graffiti nelle zone diciamo impervie e un po' diciamo quelle un po' malfamate tra virgolette dei quartieri, quello di riprendere anche le varie jam session, diciamo che è soprattutto anche dare ampio spazio a quello che è la figura del DJ, perché molto spesso il DJ viene considerato diciamo un po' messo da parte, mentre in un live è quello che fa di più, come poi verrà detto anche da DJ Sput nel documentario. Quindi è proprio un'esigenza quella di far conoscere la cultura, una cultura hip hop sarda che è presente, ha dato, dà e darà tantissimo in tutta Italia e anche fuori.
Grazie mille. So I'm going to translate. Of course, I took notes. So Cafor Arts wants to represent another side of Sardinia that is not only what we see and we know about the traditional culture, about the seaside, about the nuraghe, and all the traditional stuff we know about the island. So there is a large underground subculture, and this documentary and this director want to highlight this. So through the voice of the 4 arts or the 4 discipline, we have guests like Sarrazza or DJ Graph, and there was the need by the director to represent the Sardinian scene and give voice to all the members of the 4 disciplines. So during the documentary are followed the writers going to paint the trains, or the b-boys going to do battles, or the jam session, and of course there is a space, not of course, the directors say usually the DJ is put aside, so he wanted to give a big highlight for DJs, because at the end of the day, who is going to make the party? So that's why also in our festival we give so much space to the DJs. So in this documentary, DJ Scoop is going to speak about that. So grazie mille, thank you so much for your director's statement, and now is the award moment. So I'm going to take the award for the best feature documentary goes to Marseille Rap Capital.
Thank you very much, guys. It's very much appreciated. I'll be sure to tell the team first thing in the morning tomorrow, and they're all going to be thrilled. But most of us, congratulations to everyone. Thank you for making live the hip-hop culture, and I associate with the shout-out from Pascal earlier.
Thank you so much. We think your documentary, it's really a precious historical documentation. But it's not end here. We have a special award given by the audience.
Yes, and the audience award goes to Cafor Arts. Congratulations.
Grazie mille, veramente, grazie.
Yeah, it has been the most seen movie of the festival. È stato il film più visto del festival.
Non ho sentito, è stato il film?
Più visto e votato del festival.
Grazie mille allora, grazie veramente, grazie. Grazie di cuore.
So
grazie, veramente.
Thank you guys for being with us, and now unfortunately it's late, so we have to quickly go to our last session that is dedicated to the short documentaries. Bye guys, thank you for being with us and for giving us the opportunity to share your stories and your movies. So let's go ahead with the nominees of the short documentaries. We have with us...
Yeah, so the short documentaries are 3. The first one is We Stand Together by Juru Jean Hilaire and Clara Anicito from Italy, Saltimbanque from France, directed by Benoit Chevalier, and Where Mine Can Reach from Estonia, directed by Alexei Siman. So let's connect with the directors.
Let's play the trailer.
We are very lucky to do what we do and live our dream every day of performance.
C'est magique une vie comme la sienne.
He's one of the strongest circle performers I've seen.
En fin de compte, le show qu'il fait aujourd'hui, c'est un vécu qui mime.
Peu importe comment ça commence, à partir du moment où tu es déterminé ou passionné, ton amour pour ce que tu fais l'emportera.
Il voyage, il a fait tous les continents qu'il puisse y avoir.
Il va chercher ce qu'il aime.
Es un grande artista de la calle.
He looks like he just left a fucking business meeting, but in fact, he's a street performer. It's fucking amazing.
A mi papá no le gustaba que yo bailara. Le gusta el deporte y el fútbol. Creo que él quería que yo siguiera sus pasos.
But now I'm bound, would fly.
But I will say thank you once again for showing that this is not just an American problem, this is a problem all over the world, and we stand together. All right? So can I get a Black Lives Matter? Black Lives Matter!
We are very lucky to do what we do and live our dream every day of performance.
C'est magique une vie comme la sienne.
He's one of the strongest circle performers I've seen.
En fin de compte, le show qu'il fait aujourd'hui, c'est un vécu qui mime.
Peu importe comment ça commence, à partir du moment où tu es déterminé ou passionné, ton amour pour ce que tu fais l'emportera.
Il voyage, il a fait tous les continents qu'il puisse y avoir.
Il va chercher ce qu'il aime.
Es un grande artista de la calle.
He looks like he just left a fucking business meeting, but in fact, he's a street performer. It's fucking amazing.
A mi papá no le gustaba que yo bailara. Le gusta el deporte y el fútbol. Creo que él quería que yo siguiera sus pasos.
Welcome back, and now we are going to speak with our wonderful director. Let's start with the directors, Clara and Juro, for We Stand Together. Hello!
Hello, hi everyone.
So, please,
hello.
tell us something about your movie.
Okay, our movie is a sort of route, a sort of way that started last year in 7th of June, after one of the biggest anti-racist manifestation in Rome. I was there. We were there. So we asked ourselves how we can show the struggles of young Black Italians. So we started a route. But we came sort of blind spot, and then hip hop came in my mind, and I asked myself if hip hop is a weapon to fight against racism. So I asked some of the finest dancers of Rome if for them it was like it was in this way. So after the series of interview, we stand together was born. So it's a sort of research on how about hip hop can be useful for a young or not young Black person in Italy or all around the world, but actually in Italy because we are in Italy, we are in Rome.
Thank you so much. So now let's go to our next director, Benoit for Saltimbanque, and also we have a special guest, his protagonist, Willy. So.
Okay, so hello, nice to meet you, everyone. Saltimbanque, it's a long story between William and me, since we are young. We're from the same city in Brittany, in France, and Williams start to dance very young at 12. But maybe William, you can talk about your history, and after I talk about the film.
Okay. Hello. The movie is about the start from breakdancing in a small neighborhood, in small city, and then growing up and moving to the capital city of Paris, and then starting to make street performance, and about freedom and the way of style, and traveling with the passion of breakdancing and the evolution of the art, something like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, and after with William, I come to Paris too for working, and we wanted to make a movie about his life, and we take a lot of archive, and we go everywhere in the world for filming its street performance. And after 10 years, I have a lot of rushes, and I really want to make a documentary of him. That's all.
Thank you so much. We have to say that breakdance and urban dances are really protagonists of this category. So also our last movie is about a urban dancer. So Alexei, for Where Mind Can't Reach, can you tell us something about your movie?
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is not Alexei, actually. I'm Georgios. I'm the producer of the film from Video Picture Productions, but I'm actually in the messenger with the director, and he has few words to say about the film and the idea itself. It's very close to him. The story itself, it comes within the family, and he went on a very special trip with his wife to Peru, where he found this young gentleman, whose story we see on the screen. And he would like to say a couple of things about it, that it's about the strength of the character and of the teenager, and his love to the music, especially hip hop music, which is to many of us means a lot. And it's about that, but it's not, despite all the hardships which he has in his family and traumas he still believes in the best, like a lot of us, and no matter what, he does not give up, and he does his music, does his dancing, and Alexei is in touch with this person, and it's a film about hope and faith, having something you really love, doing that can save you from trouble or even suicide. That's his words. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So it's super interesting to see the different ways also in which dance is used as a language, and most of all through hip hop culture. So now we are at the last award of the day. So the best short documentary goes to Saltimbank. Congratulations!
Thank you. Wow. Wow.
You want to add something, guys?
What? Speak.
William?
No, speak you. I don't know. It's a surprise.
Yeah, it's a surprise.
Of course.
It's a surprise because we win one festival in Paris, and we make this movie for one festival, and after we win, we say, wow, maybe we can send in other festival, and now we win a second, so it's perfect.
So keep on sending it.
Yeah. And from our side, we are going to promote all the movies that participate, and of course, you as finalists, we will try to give the best to push your projects because they really are valuable. So congratulations, guys, and thank you for being with us. We are going to close our first day, so we are going to say goodbye to our guest, and we are going to thanks to all our sponsors and partners and announce the program of tomorrow. So let's start with the sponsors.
First, please let me thank our special staff here with us, the technicalities, and it hasn't been very easy, but we made it through the first day. We are very excited about tomorrow. Still more surprises, conferences tomorrow. So stay tuned because the party isn't over yet. We still have a DJ coming up. But first, let me thank again our official partners. So this is all sponsored by Baburka Production and supported by Goethe Institute, Italy, support of the Embassy and the Consulate General of the Kingdom of the Netherlands, and New Dance TV from the Netherlands, Golden Sneaker International Hip Hop Festival from Germany, Urban Film Festival from France, The Legends from Slovakia, Wild Up Crew Italy, Hollywood Germany, For Music TV Italy, Universal Hip Hop Museum USA, H20 International Film Festival from the USA, Mag TV from the USA, Lithuanian Culture Institute from Italy, and of course our media partner, Breaking Nation UK, Battlebox TV from Italy, Premio Alberto Dubito from Italy, Radio Rebel from Italy, Igari Brazil Association from Brazil, Originate Breaking TV from Kenya, Hip Hop Opera Italy and UK, Cartello degli Indipendenti from Hall to Wall, Radio Città Aperta, Radio Rebel, World Woman DJ Be Local, all from Italy. Thank you so much, and now it's time to party till the end of the night with DJ Deck One. He's coming from the UK, he's actually from Birmingham, but now based in London. He's a writer briefly in a small crew and started DJing in '94, right at the start of the boom bap golden era. Graph and music were his first contact with b-boy, b-girl culture. In the 90s, he played at Birmingham's biggest clubs, such as Snobs, Jats, Hip Hop Room, the Institute Dick Beth Academy, at the Sweat Funk Nights at the Institute, and the Q Club, where played soul, funk, and hip hop, and still has all those records today. So talking about history, right? Dak moved to London in '98, and after a few years started his own nights called Super Funk, which lasted for 5 years of non-stop partying. After starting to DJ on the B-Boy circuit in 2006, he went on to play battles all over the UK and Europe, and is still going strong. Resident at Break Nation, he still only uses vinyl, but only because he can't use computers. So I can't wait to hear and get on the dance floor, and we'll see you tomorrow.
So just a brief introduction of what is going to happen tomorrow. We are starting again at 2 Italian time. We are going to start with our first conference that is going to be about hip-hop entrepreneurship. Because also, as we saw today, hip-hop has a lot of aspects that brings with its own culture. And also the do-it-yourself approach is something that makes the difference. So tomorrow we are going to have a debate about what it means to be a hip-hop entrepreneur. And further, we are going to have a more cinema conference powered by the Cartel of the Indipendenti that is going to be how to distribute a movie, because there are a lot of beautiful movies around that didn't have a proper distribution, and if it's an independent production, is on our shoulder try to promote it. And we wanted to give some good suggestion with some experts. And at the end of the day, we are going to have a conference about hip-hop cinematography. So what does it mean to make a hip-hop shot? Now we have 40 years of videos and movies talking about hip-hop. So what we can say, we have to try to start to define what does it mean a hip-hop shot. And of course, at the end of the day, we are going to have an award ceremony. And tomorrow is the day of the music video, the fiction feature, and the fiction short. So we hope that we contributed to hip-hop culture with this Our Small Festival. Is just the beginning, so let's party. And remember that on our website, that is www.hiphopcinefest.org, you can still go ahead with our beautiful activities all the next week. We are going to keep streaming the movies that we have in our finals and all the other participants, 95 amazing projects from 25 countries. Our digital art expo is going till the end of the month with more than 100 artworks, and maybe we can replay some of our beautiful DJ sets. Let's see tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Keep on streaming, keep on dancing.
Be that dumb confused. And they're giving everybody in the world the blues. The food is getting high, yeah, and the fuel is getting low. The witch is getting richer, yeah, and the poor is getting old. But it gets. People say, have I got the right to live? People say, no, have I got the right to live? People say, what do people say? 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 It's my share, and your share is my share too. Good God, your eyes unfolded and fine with gold. And what the power do to you? Doing it. Distortion is in the air when it's gonna quit. Somebody end up madness. They get sick and tired of it. The people say, have I got a right to live myself? People say. Whatever it is, ooh, Lord, hey, ooh, Lord, ooh. Do your thing, do your thing, do your thing, everybody, do your thing. It's alright, it's out of sight. It's alright, it's out of sight. It's okay, what you say. Okay, y'all, what you better get on down. You better get on down. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Sun don't shine. I don't care. You got nappy hair. All I want is to just be there. Don't you tell me you love me, baby, yeah. Rain on down to me. Rain on down. Better get on down. Better get on down. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Shape ain't fine. I don't care if your house is bad. All I want is to love you be there. And don't you tell me you love me, baby, yeah. Rain on down to me. Rain on down to me. St. Louis, Illinois, and we got a brand new ghetto song that's sweeping the nation. Come on, band. One more time. In this little town, that I live in, they treat the poor, with a little sympathy. They give a crust of bread and a cup of tea. Then You know, I've been watching you. You come home from school, seeing who you've been with, too. I want you to be with me. I'm gonna get you. Gonna get you. Oh! The next time I see you, you'll be mine. The next time I see you, you'll be mine. You'll be smiling and feeling mighty fine. 'Cause I can do it to you, do it good, do it for you, honey. I'm gonna get you, baby. I'm gonna get you, yeah. Come on, everybody, come on, jump on this. I got a brand new thing, and it's called electric twist. You can do it, sister. You can do it, brother. You can do it by yourself, or do it with one another. Mama, she can do it. Papa doing it too. The old lady across the street got a good thing going too. Blue-eyed souls are doing it. Chicago's doing it too. People on the reservation are finally in the groove. Move, move your feet. You got to groove to the beat. You got to hold on a little bit longer. You got to bring the music up a little stronger. Oh yeah. Come on, everybody, come on, jump on this. We got a funky thing, and it's called electric twist. Come on, everybody, come on, feel the groove. We got a funky thing that'll really make you move. We got a funky thing that's really, really tight. We got a funky thing, and man, it's out of sight. We got a funky thing that everybody can do. All you gotta do is move, move, move. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Move, move your feet. You got to groove to the beat. You got to hold on a little bit longer. Bring the music up a little stronger. Oh yeah. Hold on a little bit longer. Bring the music up a little stronger. Oh yeah. Hold on a little longer. Bring the music up a little stronger. Baby, baby, hold on a little bit longer. Come on, bring the music up just a little stronger now. Hold on, baby. Hold on, baby. God Almighty now. Come on, hold on, baby. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, yeah. Hold on, baby. Please. Hold on, yeah. Society, the country. Don't let us down. Something hard. Get off the ground. Society, the country. Don't let us down. Something hard. Get off the ground. Society, don't let us down. Don't let us down. Don't let us down. No, don't let us down. Society, don't let us down. We have to sing. The rich man get down the poor man. The rich get back on the rich man. It's a rat race for that poor man.
chain that thing one more time. Don't let us down. Don't let us down. Don't let us try to keep. Don't let us down. Don't let us down. We have to sing. Try to back this high. The time has come for that home and it must be given an even chance in life. There must not be no separation. No more, no more, no more discrimination. One more time. Don't let it down. Don't let it down. Don't let it down. We have to sing society.